Oh snap. It's not. I hate when it does this. It's frozen. And hold on. Let me try this. Here we go. Okay, new game. Fuck Laszlo. We don't want to talk to him. That guy's a fucking dickhead. That guy's a dickhead and I stand on it. Old workshop. Everything looks the same but feels so different. I dropped my bag in my old room. It's been 10 years since I moved out of this place. 5 since the last time I managed to come back for holidays. When I was young, this island felt so small, but now I'm realizing I was wrong about that. It's not small. It's just that I was growing up. I had my own ideas, needed some time away, alone. Back then, it felt like all the space here was meant for other, more important people. And by people, I mean my mother, Ursula. She's always been so purposeful, so dedicated, so focused. She casts a long shadow. Why are we changing scenes every 2 seconds? What do we do? What? Now I find myself stepping back into the place where we lived together for so many years. The Naiads? A big residence open to all, filled with artists and creatives. The backbone of Alma, the surrounding neighborhood. At least it was. With Ursula gone missing, the place feels empty now, almost abandoned. I decided to go straight to my mother's room, to the heart of the problem. Everything looks familiar, and everything feels strange. I hear a sound, and some instinct freezes me in place. Nobody's home. The noise emerges from somewhere inside my mother's room. A heartbeat and a gentle, pearl-like rattling. A soothing sound. A call. A name, whispered, chanted. I feel compelled to open the door and... So we're supposed to be talking to gods and like looking into the future at some point of all this. Where am I? The world around me, I've never seen anything like it. An endless panorama, a limitless horizon, my head spins. And there, looking at me like I'm an old friend, is a girl. She seems surprised, as if my presence was a shock to her.
Oh, didn't see you there. Take your time, Sprout. It's not every day you wake up in a new dimension.
My ears are ringing, my head swimming. I feel like I'm in the strangest dream ever. And I take a breath. Focus.
There you go. You'll get the hang of it in no time.
Who is this person? Puts the game console down. She puts down the game console she was playing and rushes over to me.
So, I guess we've got a lot to discuss.
Who are you? I'm Polly.
Actually, you're Harmony for us over here.
She seems to be looking at my clothes and what happened? Why am I dressed like a priestess? Breathe. You need to breathe.
I'm Bliss. This world is Reverie. And it's in big trouble.
What?
Both my world and yours are on the brink of collapse. Not pillaged and plundered by an invading army or something cool like that. No, this is ugly. Bad news. Collapsing from within, you know?
Wait, slow down, please. I was just in my mother's room, and I picked up this necklace, and...
See this?
The girl points to an object floating in the middle of the platform. An orb. It sort of looks like a heart, red, wreathed in blue flames. It's radiating a powerful surge of emotions. How do I know this?
Don't look at it for too long, Sprout. It'll bum you out.
It's incredible.
And yet, it's fragile. More than it has ever been.
Take a few steps towards it. Waves of comforting warmth and aching cold wash over me. The sensation of solitude and togetherness, emptiness and excess. I'm on the verge of tears, gripped by a sense of helpless sorrow beyond my control.
I know who you are. And I know you have to touch the heart of Reverie.
Heart.
Touch it! Touch it and see the future!
I comply. My fingers seem to go right through the surface. It's neither cold nor hot. Softly rough. What game is this? This is some indie hippity dippity. We're clairvoyant and we're trying to save this other world where there are gods and yada yada. So, you know, right up my alley. I feel a slight shock, almost imperceptible.
What the...
You're connected to Reverie now. You'll be able to travel between our world and yours.
What do you mean, travel? I have so many questions.
Looks like you're searching for your mother. This'll point you in the right direction. Introducing the Augural. An amazing tool you can use to strategize and plan out the future.
How do I use it?
The girl takes a sip of her water and a few seconds to reply. Is this simply theatrics, or is she figuring out the best way to explain?
See for yourself, Sprout.
This tutorial will give you all the knowledge you need to explore the story. The future is visible to you in the form of interconnected nodes. Each node contains a fragment of story that you can choose to unveil. Close this tutorial and use right-click on the first note to select it, left-click. What is this? Where am I? When a node is selected, information about its fragment of story appears right on the right of your screen. Use information to plan your journey through the story. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. I have no idea what I just did. Like, all of that meant absolutely nothing to me. What happened? What the hell just
The
happened?
Augural allows you to see the future. That's this board, you know?
Okay.
Before today, time was linear for you. From now on, well, it dances to your tune.
It's incredible. How? How come I can do that?
I'm an aspiration. Me and my friends need a heart to exist. But our heart is weak. And you're special, Sprout. You can help us. You can save us all.
Bliss attempts to smile, but it looks forced. Perhaps because I look so confused. For a moment, the words mean nothing to me. Honestly, yeah. But why me? And why was the necklace in my mother's room? Could this Augural be the key to finding my mother?
Let's start with something easy. Truth or dare?
Truth or dare? Is she serious? The light in her eyes tells me so. She is serious. Only one of the next two notes can be played, the other will be blocked forever. Choose which part of the story you want to see unfold. I wonder how you can play this game with some kind of immortal child, but I accept.
Truth.
Tell me about your mum. Do you like her?
Words are spilling out of my mouth uncontrollably.
Things are difficult between us.
Good. You made a choice. And now, what we're experiencing is unique and special.
All at once I feel ashamed. What was I thinking to open up to this unknown entity so much, so suddenly?
Don't worry about that.
Hang on. Can she hear my thoughts? She needs to stop.
I'm trying, but I can't help catching some of them. Like listening to a foreign lingo you half know. But go on. Tell me about your mother.
It takes me a couple seconds to refocus.
You make it sound so clinical. It's just that I never knew her. I mean,
I can feel Bliss's presence in my head retreating, being pushed back. I can actually keep her out of my thoughts if I concentrate hard enough. So I continue.
she's always been there, pushing me, picking me up after failures and mistakes. But who she really is, deep down, as a person, I have no clue.
We're suddenly back at the Naiads. If not for the familiar surroundings, I might have noticed the shift.
What the?
Is this your room? Nice.
Oh, you're here.
Well, sort of. I'm really still in Reverie, but with a bit of effort, we aspirations can push ourselves into brittle. And as you shifted yourself back here, I thought I'd come with.
I did?
Don't worry about it. Those new powers of yours will take a bit of getting used to. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, your mum.
A figure traces circles on the desk. Mandala of dust.
Would you say she was distant?
Always. She kept me at bay. Refused to let me into her world. She wanted me to become this great artist.
Hold on 2 seconds, Mary. Oh. Okay. Where am I? Who am I? What's my life story?
And instead I went into medical research.
Okay.
She was always there, always present, but never close. Does that make sense?
It's always, it's usually the opposite. I want you to go to medical school. No, Mom, I'm gonna be a fuck-ass artist. I want you to be an artist. No, Mom, I'm gonna be a fuck-ass doctor. Why am I asking? My stomach hurts. Why am I hurting myself?
She never even cried. When Dad left, she simply closed that book and opened another one.
My fingers paint an infinite spiral again and again. It feels soothing, like I'm making a bridge to connect two different drawings. And we're suddenly and brutally back in the other world.
What's going on?
Don't ask me. You're the one who brought us here. Traveling between worlds like it's nothing is... well, shows what amazing powers you have.
A smile. The futures are slowly unfolding. Polly can capture a glimpse of the future, but entire parts of it sometimes remain hidden from her. With the node symbol, nodes with the eye closed symbol will hide all the nodes behind them. Hidden nodes cannot be interacted with. They conceal all information about the fragment they contain. You will need to progress through the Argorl until you reach this node to reveal it and see beyond it. To zoom in and out. To move the camera. Okay? Ooh, so we don't know what's behind this one. I can feel someone else coming. Damn, this is weird. Okay, so we can make decisions that basically like branch off the story. I open my eyes again. Two paths submerged into...
Go on! What do you see? What do you feel?
I sense a new being. A new force. It's getting closer.
That, I believe, would be me.
A tall silhouette comes into focus before my eyes, surrounded by electric blue fish dancing in the air. I knew Bliss was tiny, but now she looks positively minuscule.
I am power. An aspiration like our minuscule Bliss over there.
It reads my mind, too. I'm going to have to work harder to keep them out of my head.
No offense, Bliss.
None taken. I'd prefer the term fun-sized.
My mom says the same thing. A little laugh spills out of me. Suddenly, this whole situation feels absurdly mundane, as though I've always been a part of this.
You must be Harmony.
Harmony. What a name. Am I one of them?
You have seen how weak our heart is. It won't last long. Great changes would come to pass. You might even call them cataclysmic.
The ground beneath me suddenly feels shaky, unstable.
But what can I do? I'm just looking for my mother. I didn't ask for any of this.
You now know that chance does not exist. The futures laid out before you will force your hand. They will require you to make choices. Choices that are ruthless, difficult, even painful. Choose wisely, follow your objective, and your diligence will be rewarded with a valuable resource.
Knew I forgot something. There's this energy called egregor, right? It's basically how we exist in your world. It kind of tastes like, you know that blue soda?
Egregor is rare and powerful. It is not to be drunk. Some choices you make will generate egregor and bind us together. Use it wisely.
What? What are you expecting from me?
The aspirations meet my doubts with a knowing look. I don't like that they can see my thoughts, read my intentions.
You got it. I can tell because your mind's gone all hard. Difficult to hear.
It looks like I'm getting better at pushing them away from what's in my head.
We have much more to tell you, but a good leader knows what to reveal and what to leave unsaid. For now, of course.
The two aspirations look at each other. Something is shared in their glance. An emotion, a memory, but I don't know what it is. I'll need to find out by myself.
The key is your mother, Harmony.
Her disappearance must be linked with what happened here.
A pause. They glance at each other.
Some of our number are lost. scattered.
And we work better if we're a team.
How many of them are there?
But that's for later. Right now, the priority is your mother.
Exactly.
We must find her. Or else...
Your heart will get weaker?
The look in their eyes tells me that I'm...
Find your mother. Explore the futures.
I nod. The view from up here is stunning. My head feels heavy. So much has been dropped on me. So much. Need to close my eyes. Not the strongest intro, but it's something. A new objective has been revealed. Objective nodes are marked by a ray of light shining from their center. Try to reach them to progress through the story. Use tab to open the notifications panel and see the new objective node. Is it possible to go... I can go back. I'm back on Earth. Does any of this Ooh! Ooh! Look at those drippy drops, honey! Okay. More Noah. Support Nora. Kind of home. Sanctuary of bliss. Sanctuary of power. Long road ahead. Okay. You can tell right away that I'm not in Reverie anymore. The sun over Atina is hot and dry. I stretch out my arms, feeling the muscles there resisting. A minute. I just need a minute to think this through. I came here to find my mother, discovered a necklace that transported me far away. And now I'm able to instantly travel between worlds and talk to gods?
Is that it?
That wasn't a dream. All my studies into the human mind, all my research, I've never heard of anything like this. It wasn't a seizure or hallucination. This was all the legends and tales my mother wrote about in her poetry, all the stories she told me as a kid. And invisible worlds opened up in front of me with the oracle. I need to act. I need to embrace this. Okay. Two nodes are blocked by a barrier. Barriers block access to certain nodes until they are removed. It seems crystals are required to unlock either of these two nodes. The symbols show that you need a bliss or a power crystal to progress through the story. Crystals can be gained as you progress through the augural. Here are the crystals you seek. Do you see the bliss and power symbols on the upper part of these two nodes? Progress through the augural and play one of them to gain a crystal and break through the corresponding barrier. Crystals can materialize in different forms depending on which aspiration they are bound to. Okay, so I gotta unlock some shit. I walk back inside, my head still swirling with words, names, predictions. And then, Nora. I can hear her footsteps outside the room. Knowing her, she's about to barge in. I rub my eyes and run through my hands through my hair, trying to wake from... Reverie?
Polly?
I can feel tears in my eyes, a sweet taste in my mouth, static electricity grazing my shoulders and arms.
Polly! You're here!
Nora! Come here!
She crosses the room and we hug. It's the first human contact I've had in months. She feels so good, so warm and familiar.
How are you?
Good! I mean, fine. Considering what's going on.
It's okay. We'll find her. I know we will.
So much has happened.
Tell me.
Hold on, I need some coffee. It's keeping my brain from rotting.
She drinks coffee now. She's definitely older, a young woman. I like the purple oven right there. In the kitchen, Nora makes us both coffee and launches into, well, about 8 different stories at once, all tangled together. She hasn't changed, always carrying an entire world of plots and characters and charming adventures with her. nor versibility.
And yeah, Grandpa's gone through all 5 stages of grief, though for a while I thought he was stuck on denial.
I smile as she hands over a huge mug filled to the brim with caffeine.
Nothing beats a really cheap, super strong coffee.
Can she see you?
Oh, no. No, you're fine. Just don't start talking to yourself. Weirds people out.
I'm so sorry. I'm talking so much. Can't believe it's the first time you've been back in years.
Yeah, it's... you know.
Polly, born March 18th, 1998, graduated with a degree in programming, moved abroad to work in biotech as a data analyst. Daughter of Ursula Duclair and Marco Ricci, raised by Miss Duclair. Seldom returns to Athena since living 10 years ago. Nothing of interest to report. Born June 9th, 2010. Oh, she's a lot younger than us. Economics and a minor in the arts. Her grandfather, Laszlo Kaser, is her guardian and has raised her since her parents relinquished custody. Failed first several years of college, approached a fashion school on the continent for their international class. Legal name changed at 18, seeing a speech therapist. Contacted for monoconzern health experiments. What does that mean? Athena... was once Alma's only public pool, meant to highlight Athena's cultural heritage. One of Alma's thriving gathering places, the Naiades was forced to shut down in the 80s when the city council fell into financial ruin. It remained empty for a decade until a successful local poetess and other community members managed to buy it back from the city. They transformed it into a multi-unit building welcoming all kinds of artists. Bliss, the incarnation of primal dreams in childhood. Bliss embodies the need for joy and protection. An eternally innocent child, Bliss is one of the oldest aspirations. Born from the earliest dreams of humankind, Bliss always needs more love, more laughter, more comfort, more security. She despises any form of hierarchy and has barely contributed Reverie's development. Her fears can sometimes overwhelm her and cause disasters, like the huge earthquake that divided Reverie's realms. Reveres, the mighty aspiration, willpower, leadership, and strength protects Reverie at all costs. The mighty sovereign yearns for structure and conquest and is among Reverie's most influential aspirations. Power has helped create lands in Reverie's infinity, building bridges and boundaries over its endless ebb of ideas. He values actions over words and prides himself on being the most trustworthy of the aspirations. From the very beginning, he has fought the void surrounding dreams to expand Reverie's domain, and he has fought back many nightmares to protect it. Okay. Aspirations are incarnations of humanity's yearnings, desires, and intelligence. The material world where humankind lives. Humanity's actions produce egregore, the liquid vital to our existence. Is a texture of dreams, the energy that flows freely between the worlds. At the very beginning, were the 4 elements still and separate, they needed egregore to become together and merge. It is both everything and nothing at the same time. Egregore requires you to see past what it is and to see what it could be. Egregore is a powerful elixir that is lethal in large quantities. The link between Revere and Brittle. This oracle has chosen to walk a special path. This portal. Nexus doesn't make sense to me. Okay, we'll work on it.
Oh, I know. Things were difficult with Ursula.
This feel good to admit my mother always showed more love and affection to Nora than me. I'm not jealous. Nora deserves love, but it's It's hard to stop thinking about the reasons behind it. Was I harder to love?
But she'd been different lately. We had a fight before she went missing.
Ursula was upset with you.
Nora's always gotten along well with my mother. I can't remember the last time they fought.
Have you heard about all the job openings at MK?
Nora wants to join MK? What is MK? Mono Concern started as a humble piping company in the early 20th century. A century later, it has grown from a water supply company to the biggest company on Athena. It specializes in new technology and offers a wide array of services. Trivids, drone deliveries, Medicaid, and much more. Job opportunities abound in a variety of areas, providing roughly half of Athena's population with a steady income and the promise of a brighter future. Sounds like... I don't know what that sounds like. A few months ago, she was telling me how intrusive and problematic they were.
The city's getting more expensive by the minute, and the pay's good, and it's interesting work, I guess. Did I mention the pay? Because, Paul, we're barely getting by here. And there's this school I'd like to go to, a rather expensive school, but Ursula felt I was betraying myself, and we had a fight, and I had to sleep at a friend's place for a couple of days.
That bad?
I just needed some space, some air.
A shiver of static electricity is back through my fingers, up my back. The necklace feels lighter around my throat.
I know MK isn't perfect, but I can't live here forever. No way I can move out without a job.
MK isn't perfect, but it's not a sentence I thought I'd hear from Nora's mouth.
What do you think?
As I think about how to answer, I feel the weight of the decision. This is the kind of choice Bliss was talking about. MK. Hold on. See, I'm not really... Humble piping company. Specializes in new technologies and offers a wide array of services, providing roughly half of Athena's population with a steady income and the promise of a brighter future. I mean, it's basically like working, like, I don't know, Amazon or some shit to go to school. But she said they were problematic. She was saying that there's, like, privacy issues and da-da-da. It must have been... Oh, MK must also be involved with the cameras. So Mother's angry because she would be betraying herself. I mean... may not be what she wants to hear, but...
Do it, Harmony.
But she'll be disappointed, and...
You are about to tell her what she needs to hear, not what she wants to hear.
I was just about to say that. The more I think about it, the more I feel he's right. Time to put on my big sister cap.
Maybe it's just me. But... I can't picture you in a monoconcern uniform.
I know. But the pay is... It would change a lot for me.
She's conflicted, and I don't think she expected me to reel her back in so quickly. How long has she been thinking about this?
No, you're right. It's not a good idea. They've been increasing security all over the island. MK is everywhere these days. Hard to avoid. And I know I won't change anything by myself, but...
Her heart is heavier. I wish I could take this burden off her, but the rest is up to her.
You cannot take back your words. Moving forward is the only way to travel this road, Harmony. You did well.
Sorry, it was a bad idea. Can I have a hug?
I don't need to be asked twice. Her warmth is contagious.
You know I didn't mean to make you feel guilty, right?
I know. Don't worry. I'm tough. On the inside.
Of course you are.
She smiles. I smile back. I'm realizing that from now on, my relationships will be affected by my power. This is a heavier burden than I thought.
This is good. The hug, I mean.
It is.
Nora squeezes harder. Then she releases me. We're both recharged, both forgiven, both in
Come on.
peace.
I guess we should go find Laszlo.
Yeah. I could do with a drink.
Maybe passing out and forgetting about the necklace and those two weird. I stop the thought before it expands beyond my control. Family first. Because that's why I'm here, isn't it? Family. Crystals collected during a chapter are not kept when you move to the next one. The barrier has fallen. You can now reach the objective node. A shock, a brief pain behind my eyes, a bright light. When I turn to my senses, I'm not on Atina anymore. I'm back in Reverie.
You have chosen well thus far.
Is this your realm?
Indeed. A place of strength, of fortitude.
A gust of dry wind pushes us inside the tower. The cold stone that surrounds us makes me feel like I'm walking down the barrel of a gun. Power takes an unhurried seat on a monumental throne, with movement rehearsed 1,000 times.
But a realm implies a kingdom, a title, a crown.
This is all for show. A power play. No pun intended.
We aspirations are neither kings nor queens nor anything in between. Neither deities nor demigods. We simply are. Aspirations are intrinsically linked to your world and your kind.
We never had a clue about any of it.
Have you always been here?
Always. Since the dawn of your kind. Since your first dream, your first wish, your first complex thought. It must come as a shock to lose the luxury of your ignorance.
The aspirations have been here all this time, everywhere, guiding all of our choices. So many questions. My mind's awash with words and doubts and queries.
Do we elect you?
He shakes his gigantic head back and forth, his mouth twisting into a smile. The concept of democracy seems alien to power.
The same way a river elects the sea into which it flows.
For a second, it feels like his throne is made of whitewashed bones, crushed hopes, tears and sweat and blood.
You sense that we aspirations are much more than we appear. We give off an energy that is neither good nor bad harmony.
Like gods?
I'm trying to make sense of it all, trying to make it work in my head. He literally said before that they're not gods.
Gods are invented, and inventions can be killed. No. No.
A sedan-sized fist hammers the arm of his throne.
We are much more, greater than gods. But our strength is limited to this place. We need a firm hand to restore our world.
And my world too, right? If I understood, we're connected. You need us humans. And we need you.
The smile disappears from his face.
True. Use the augural. Explore your future. Establish and assert your own will. Follow my path, and we can change the world. Our worlds. Because whatever is about to come, dear Harmony, even I cannot predict what it will be.
He raises his hand and snaps his fingers. My head is buzzing with thoughts. Now what? Whatever's brewing here, it's big. Bigger than my mother disappearing. I step closer to the heart of Reverie. Its blue flames don't seem to burn.
Hey! You still here?
I turn around. Bliss is standing right in front of
Didn't
me.
mean to scare you. Sorry.
There's more to it than she's ready to share. I can sense it.
This is a lot. Are you real? Is any of this real? Or am I having some sort of waking nightmare?
First, thanks. Nightmare indeed. Second, it's very real, Sprout.
I just need a minute.
It's okay. Really, we're really impressed by everything you've done so far. Soon, you'll be able to see even further on the Augural.
How far ahead?
Depends on your choices, on who you side with, on what happens.
She's uncomfortable.
I can tell you don't exactly trust me, even if I can't read your mind anymore.
Let's be honest here.
You mentioned my mother. As soon as I stepped into all this, you knew. And you wanted me to find her.
I don't see how me making a decision for my friend affects how I feel about them, but okay.
What's going on with her? Do you know Ursula?
Can aspirations breathe? Because if so, Bliss just took the biggest gulp of air ever.
Ursula was here before, in your shoes, in this place, wearing this necklace.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
And she tried to do everything you've been doing today, and
She failed.
she wasn't the right person. Why? I can't tell you directly.
For every mystery solved, two secrets are added.
Whatever happened, it broke us. It almost ruined Reverie. And we forgot. Our minds, our bodies were twisted and erased.
I turn away from Bliss. A minute. I just need a minute. Today's been a string of stolen minutes, wild concepts, shocking discoveries.
We need your help. And you need ours. There's an aspiration called truth. They know a lot. I mean, of course. If you could find a way to save them, it would mean the world to us. I know it's unfair to ask you to go out there without any more information.
It'll be okay. I understand the stakes. And I'll do my best.
I give her a tentative smile. I need to get back to Nora, meet with Laszlo, search for my mother, and this truth. No time to lose. You can still restart a chapter from the start as long as it has not been completed. Okay, so I can go back, I guess. This is an act overview. It appears when reaching the end of a chapter. An act is composed of several chapters, each having its own objectives. The act overview is a simplified version of all the chapters composing an act. This is the objective you have just completed by helping Nora make a decision about her future. It is now part of your ongoing journey towards the main pivot points of the story, the outcomes. An outcome represents the conclusion of great events of the future. They are unlocked by the crystals you collect throughout the chapters. At the end of the chapter, all of the crystals you have collected are automatically transferred to the outcomes. Unlocking an outcome generally requires a large number of crystals. At the end of an act, you'll have to pick an outcome. More glory and more grief than I can tell. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Hold off for now. Ask Nora about Laszlo. Laszlo's expecting me, maybe more than anyone else is. look up at the sky, the clouds floating by, obscuring the newly revealed stars. Familiar but unknowable, beautiful but ever-changing.
I came out here for like 2 hours last week.
I believe it.
They suck you in, don't they? Especially when the sea's calm and you can see them reflected down there.
I look over at her, neck craned upwards, a half smile on her lips. She seems calmer. I'm glad.
All right. Time to rip off the bandage. Let's go see Laszlo.
I'll be at your side.
I know you will.
She lowers her gaze from the heavens to look me in the
You
eye.
haven't seen him the last few days? Full-on denial. It's killing me to see him like this.
Sounds rough. But we'll find a way. Right? Even if we have to outdrink him with his own imported beers.
That wins me another smile. Clearer this
They
time.
are so expensive. And I'm broke, just so you know.
We walk through the streets of our childhood, laughter bouncing off of the old familiar walls. We chat as we go. We're sad that one store closed, amazed that another has managed to stay open. We laugh, a godsend considering the circumstances. But the further we walk, the worse the flickers get. Images of other places, impossible places. Reverie. Birds flutter about my head, phasing in and out of reality, and a kindly voice calls out my name. And then he's there.
Greetings. Oh, did I startle you?
Where am I? Who are you? Another aspiration?
Exactly. I'm Bond. My siblings keep forgetting about me. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No. I guess I'm getting used to it. I feel at home, somehow.
Naturally. My path is one of community, friendship, and empathy. My mangrove forest is a place of warmth and safety. And I am an excellent host. The journey before you, Harmony, is one with many roads and even more destinations. I am here to guide you towards those that lead to understanding, not conflict.
I know this won't be as simple as that, unfortunately.
Oh, you mean your mother. I know you will find a way to see eye to eye with her.
That chance for sure. Let's pretend that's even remotely possible. I forgot about these things. I used to play around with those strings as a kid, and you would try to make like little, you would try to tie them and connect them in ways to make them look like different stuff.
I don't wish to keep you.
I wasn't good at it.
Before you go, I have but one piece of advice. Remain mindful of others. Then your journey may be one of discovery, not destruction.
Before I can reply to this newest aspiration, I blink, and I'm back on it.
Turns out he wasn't even talking to me. Can you believe it? What an idiot. Well, we're here.
She's right. Laszlo's bars. I give her a reassuring nudge when we head to the counter. This place hasn't changed. The place hasn't changed at all, except it's a little messier. A lot messier, in fact. The rest, the ramshackle seating, the sticky counter, the rumble of the tram line overhead, this place always felt like a second home to me. And there, tending the bar.
Polly! You're here. I'm so glad you're finally here.
Laszlo. He leaves the counter and comes over. Before I can react, he's grabbed me in a bear hug. My foam jams up into my ribs, and it forces
My word, it's good to see you, Polly. You look like a strong breeze would knock you over. Are you eating? Here, look, I've got snacks behind the bar.
Nora rolls her eyes. She wasn't wrong. The smile is too wide, the voice a bit too loud. Former nurse and owner of a well-established bar in Alma. Widower, with whom he had one daughter. Met Ursula Beauclair while on duty in St. James Hospital. one of the first community members to join her in renovating Naiads, briefly sat on city council in the 90s, became his granddaughter Nora's legal guardian when Veruca Kassar chose not to raise her child, refused multiple offers from Mono Consort to franchise his bar. Slow's a good jolly fellow, but this is too jolly for this situation. Why? What situation? We've come home! Several objective notes have been revealed. It will be impossible to gather the crystals required to complete both objectives. You'll have to make a decision when to follow Bliss's path or Bond's instead. You haven't seen each other for ages. Take it easy. Serious stuff can wait. Family tree is a fragile thing. Be careful how you handle it, Harmony. Laszlo is hiding his emotions. You need to strengthen his bonds with the people he loves. Someone goes away and the community falls apart. Bring it back together. Let it heal in unity. Not understanding. Laszlo hustles off to grab some unlimited snacks and beer bottles skittering across the
What's up with him?
He's been like this ever since Ursula disappeared. It's unbearable. He pretends everything's fine, like she's gonna waltz through the door any minute. Whenever I bring it up, he gets angry. So, I stopped. He has his own way of showing his feelings, I guess.
Something's afoot with Laszlo, something besides Ursula's disappearance. Laszlo fussing about behind the counter while smiles and continues to chat with some regulars. There are a few faces I recognize, names bubbling up from the fog of forgotten memory of Laszlo's friends. They look older, shrunken almost. Snippets of conversation drift my way. It's not been the same these last few days. What's wrong with him? I turn my head away. I don't need to hear anymore. They're worried too. I need to do something. This is an inevitable node. You have no choice but to play this type of node when it becomes available. Okay. Laszlo needs support even if he won't admit it. Why don't you show him the way? If he's too shy to talk in front of Nora, you should give him some privacy. Laszlo's a pro at avoiding serious subjects, no choice but to listen to him for now. I tried to strike up a conversation with him, but he immediately launches into a discussion of Allen's politics and the price of importing beer. I let him do the talking. It feels good to hear him talk about the mundane things.
Did Nora tell you about the storm a while back?
I've seen pictures. How bad was it?
Bit of flooding around the island, but the walls held and the roof barely leaked at home. Nora helped board up the bar. We had a good laugh at all the drowned drones the next day. Spotted some MK folks trying to scoop them up before they floated out to sea.
Competitive drone fishing.
He smiles, and his face relaxes somehow.
The sport where nobody wins.
Laszlo is open and generous, but when it comes to his feelings, not so much. It could be hard to get through to him. Wait until he's busy with a customer to talk to
Okay,
Laura.
I've got a plan.
Tell me.
His friends are here. You're here. There's no way I'm getting him to open up in this place.
But if you took him on a little walk somewhere...
Exactly.
I knew there was a reason we called you back. Polly and her brilliant ideas.
She leans over the bar and grabs a soda, popping it open and hoisting it. And
Good
cheers.
luck.
Laszlo's hands, wrapped in a rag, smooth the fabric around and around the inside of a pint glass. I thought he was fixing snacks. I touch him gently and he flinches. Pain and turmoil flash across his face. Then he catches himself and a placid smile returns.
Come on. Let's take a walk.
What do you mean? You just got here. And the bar.
Nora can watch the bar for a few minutes. Come on. Just around the block. I want to see how it's changed.
He stares glassy-eyed into space before returning to the here and now. Nodding, he ever so gently places the glass over on the counter. A few moments later, we're strolling arm in arm. I can feel the tension in his grip, in his stride. But I can get through to him. I know I can. Revocation will block access to other nodes forever. Alright. Start with the most important person in the whole wide world.
So, how's Nora doing?
That's the question, isn't it? Sometimes I feel... She's fine. Yeah. Yeah, she's strong. She's fine.
Oh, Nora is his... I don't know why I didn't connect those two. So Nora is his granddaughter.
She's not stupid either.
What? No, of course she isn't. Why would you say that?
Because you know she knows that something's going on. Laszlo, I'm sorry, but you're not fooling anyone.
He's slow. Stop. He unhooks his arm from mine. The fading sunlight throws his considerable shadow across me.
What are you talking about?
Nora's hurting every bit as much as you. Over all of this. Over Ursula. You need each other. And right now, I need both of you.
Goes to talk, finger raised, then stops. Closes his mouth. We stare out across the water, not moving, hardly breathing. The air is surprisingly still, but the smells of the approaching night wash over us. Lamb, spices, cigarettes.
You can't keep this up, you know. The denial. I know you're hurting. Nora too.
He sighs, a deep exhalation tinged with sleepless nights and fear. When it's done, he stands, unmoving, head cocked to the sky. Just as I'm about to speak, he relents.
I'm worried, Polly, about the future. You can't tell from the streets, but this whole island is crumbling. And everything we built, your mother and I... It can't stand against what's coming. I'm scared for Nora. What'll happen to her? To all of us.
What's coming?
But fear isn't helping. Let's not dwell on it right now.
He smiles weakly. That's all I'm getting for now, but it's enough. He takes my arm again, and we head back to the bar. It's okay. It's been a long day, but there are still some things that need to be said. opposite me, apart from Laszlo's friends and her fellow girls and Nora. A lot of texts. I'm curious, but it's not my place to investigate. At least
It has been a day.
Definitely a day.
Tomorrow's creeping up on us already.
He nods his head at me, but this time it's genuine. There's a faint sparkle in his eyes. His armor isn't gone, but the straps have loosened. It's a start. We decide to stay for a while, more for the atmosphere, to see if I can pry off the last of Laszlo's armor. Then I get an idea to get him to talk.
Why don't we grab a drink with your friends over there, Laszlo?
He hesitates for a second before grabbing a big bottle from the fridge.
Sure.
We join Laszlo's posse around the far table, older folks from Latina and abroad. No one feels so normal. Derogatory jokes at Laszlo's expense talk of the island and of Alma. MK, the new neighborhood they raised and rebuilt. Someone mentions that Ursula's fought with construction for years and it happens.
I need to come clean, folks. Ursula's been gone for a few days. She's disappeared.
This is news to the rest of the
I feel responsible. And I'm sorry if, I hurt you.
Around the table, people show their support. Hands are shaken. Promises are made to go out and look for her and ask questions. It's all quite moving. When things calm down, his eyes meet mine. Is that
The
gratitude?
truth is, I knew it was coming. That something was coming, at least. Things have felt off for weeks. At home. Here. A feeling in the air.
How long has she been missing for?
Again, sorry to all of you. Nora, most of all. Sorry. I just... It's hard. I didn't want anyone else to bear the burden.
Nora smiles gently, strides to the chair next to her grandfather, and leans over. She rests her head on his considerable shoulder. For the first time since I arrived, I see a genuine smile across his face. Okay. The objective knows may generate consequences that impact later chapters of the story. I unlocked something that said thank you, Harmony. I forgot what it was. This will give you access to entire bridges of the future and cut you off from others. Keep this in mind when planning your route on the Augural. Because of the choices you made when dealing with Laszlo, you made great progress towards an outcome. You have chosen the path laid out before you by an aspiration. The future might still be in your hands. Outcomes may have greater consequences than objectives. Will you stay on the same path, or would you rather change the course of the future? But a tyrant spell has bound you. A new day dawns. Consciousness returns slowly, and as I open my eyes, they feel like hot marbles rolling into their sockets. Yesterday was more intense than I imagined. Reconnecting with Laszlo took an emotional toll I'm not sure either of us was ready for. I checked the clock. Past 10. Late. 5 more minutes won't hurt. But as my day's eyes... Jesus Christ, girl! But as my eyes close, there's a flicker, and I'm back in Reverie. I open them, and I'm back at home, in bed. This is becoming intolerable. I wait a few moments to see if the sensation returns, but it leaves me be for now. Time to get up.
Are you sure you saw it in here?
Yes, it was by the sink. I was listening to my podcast.
Researching about the Oxyons, are you?
I'm sure there's a connection between them and Ursula and... Oh! Morning, sleepyhead.
Looks like the two of them have been up for a while. For Laszlo, that's not a surprise. But Nora's usually a night owl. Breakfast is all laid out. Banana crepes, hazelnuts, and sesame paste, fresh mango, my favorites.
How are you two this awake already?
Already? It's nearly lunch.
Grandpa, tell her!
Tell me what?
No, you do it.
We have a lead! On Ursula.
Oh, that's great! It takes a few seconds for my mind to adjust to what I just heard. We drank quite a lot last night. Seems that Laszlo's friends were adamant he needed to party hard. Being an adult means you can skip therapy for a good old all-night binge. It's been ages since I've been hungover. Alright, just focus.
What's happening? Spill!
Last night, one of my friends reminded me about a girl at the Naiads.
She came to meet with Ursula. Several times, in fact. I asked who she was, and your mother said she was a journalist, interested in publishing some of her poems.
Which is weird. Nobody publishes poetry nowadays.
I have to admit that Ursula hasn't sold a single text in decades. Anyway, I didn't push it. Assumed your mother would tell me the truth when she was ready. But then
she disappeared off the face of the earth.
Anyway, I mentioned this girl to my regulars. She's not the sort of person you forget easily. So, Jack thought he recognized the description, and this morning...
He dropped this off. Well, show her.
Laszlo grabs something off the counter and hands it to me. A magazine. It's a local publication. Anti-corporate, anti-fascist. Modern monoconcern seems to be the theme of this issue, unsurprisingly.
Second page, editor's column.
There's a lengthy piece on the inside cover. Skewers indicate their actions on Athena, their checkered history. At the bottom, there's a photo and a single...
Jade.
Ooh, that's her! I think she's quite famous around here. Badass type.
Sounds like she's got a new fan.
Jack also told us the printer's address. Might be a good start.
Turn my mic up any higher than this. I'll turn down the audio.
We've got some mutuals in common too. Maybe we could hit them up instead. They'll know how to contact her for sure.
We've got options. That's a good start. A really good start. Something about a key. Underground printing room sounds quite cool. Nora won't have trouble asking them for info. Find Jade's friends. Explore the printing room. For business contracts are more likely to have forwarding addresses and such. I decide to focus on the
Let's
other
check
lead.
the printers.
All right. I'll get my keys and we'll head out.
Let's go.
The place isn't far. It's a ramshackle house that, for all intents and purposes, appears to be abandoned. Still, when we rap on the door, someone opens up. Someone who is most certainly not happy to see us. She looks to be about my age. As soon as Laszlo mentions Jade, she jams a finger to her lips and points to the sky. Several drones hover above the street, searching for something. We're just on patrol. Nora and I nod and stroll a little way down the street. By who? Wait, what? Oh, snap! They left already. It's only 2 people left. Oh! No! Banned what? Oh. I didn't know. Hold on. Nightbot! I can't believe this. Listen, I am so sorry about, like... I don't know how to... I'm gonna have to have a word with Nightbot. Stop spamming caps. Nightbot! Nightbot! Chat moderation. Okay, wait. Excess caps will turn that off. Excess emotes, I don't care. Excess symbols. Okay. Nightbot. Is Izzy okay now? You know, I used to have a ding for my, like, chat, and I don't know how I did it. I'm so sorry, Izzy.
Bucky, McCoy,
Oh, snap.
Bacon, B-cast, B-code, Bacamo, B-cast ties, Bescaron.
Thank you. As soon as the drones move on, Laszlo disappears inside. Okay, so... Thank you. Red drew my PNG tuber, so props go to Red. Right now, we are playing this indie game that I had sitting around for quite a while and I forgot to play. So we're supposed to work with like the gods, and the choices that I make in real life affects like what I'm doing. What
Bucky,
happens in other
McCoy, Bacon, B-cast, B-code, Bacamo, B-cast ties, Bescaron.
Wait, okay. So the decisions that I do in the real world affects the like God world and stuff. But right now the main objective is to try to find our mother, who is in fact missing. And yeah, it's basically like one of those what do you call them? Help me. One of those as soon as drones move on, Laszlo disappears.
Any idea what this Jade might have wanted with Ursula?
Is that suspicion I detect?
Come on. It's a little weird, right? A stranger at the Naiads, a journalist of all things, and then my mother disappears.
If it were anyone else, yeah, sus. But this is Jade. She's got to be the most active activist on the island. Plus, she has, like, moral scruples.
Is it just me, or is Nora starting to sound like Jade's #1 fan?
I got a good feeling about this. About Jade. If we find her, she'll help if she can. I know it.
Laszlo emerges from the house and strides over, a big grin on his face. Okay. Ask about the printing room. Maybe you should have paid attention to Nora and Laszlo's relationship when the time was right. Laszlo's back, but he's keeping quiet. He sticks his hand in his pockets, clearly enjoying our
Come on then, tell us.
The owner said she hadn't seen Jade in a while. Usually pops by every few days, but not anymore. She also said something was a bit off. Jade's fire was gone, or something like that. The mag was everything to her. And then she stopped caring. Truth be told, the owner was more than a little spooked, worried.
I can't do, like, I'm telling you, my mic is as loud as it can get. I can't make it any louder than this. No, I got this mic specifically for, like, my bullshit. Hold on. Oh, you know what? No. I'd like turn down the... How far down do I have to turn it? This is as loud as I can get.
Thought Mono Concern might have caught Jade's scent.
What do you mean? No, I don't see Nightbot. Well, I see Nightbot right here. How far down? How far?
You might need to do it in that rather than
Well, that's not... I mean, it's still going to affect the volume. Hold on. It's going to affect the volume regardless of what I do. I know, right? I am not a professional streamer. Is this good?
You said it. You're not a professional
I am a professional streamer, okay? A professional, honey. Stop kicking me. Is this a good...
better when you're yelling.
Is this a good volume? Thought Mono Constant might have
This has got to be tied to Ursula.
I need to get Nora to chill out
I
a bit.
don't know. It's all just a bunch of stuff happening at the same time right now. No solid links. Could be a coincidence, you know?
Skate Park is where we'll find her if she wants to be found. We should head over there. I'm interested in having a chat with this young woman everyone's so enamored with.
What was it about? What's the connection to Ursula? Okay. We're walking through the streets. Laszlo's in front, a smile on his face. Nora and I are behind, trying to keep up with him.
Did the owner know what Jade was working on? Might have something to do with why she was talking to Ursula.
She said, far as she could tell, Jade was on a big MK investigation. Something to do with a public health program? No specifics, though. Jade hadn't delivered the copy.
Nora almost shudders.
Nothing that could go wrong there.
Doesn't sound like anything Ursula would have a hand in.
I can sense something surrounding us, like a warm blanket. It's one of the aspirations trying to reach me, but as I try to focus on it, it disappears. Laszlo seems to know something from Ursula's past. Seems like Jade's friends had a lot to say about her. Okay, so this is like we can either learn about Nora or Jade. Shit. There's a shared charge between us, unconscious but evident. Each of us is looking over our shoulders more, checking the skies for drones, our surroundings for eavesdroppers, like a spy. On my own
Doesn't
island.
surprise me that your mother might be involved in something to do with that bloody company.
No, me neither. Remember those papers she wrote when I was a kid? MK didn't like those at all.
Ursula was protesting MK.
Not directly. Her work was all about ancient history, historical accounts, Oxyon stuff. MK didn't like any of that. But it was a very different beast back then. Barely a pop.
Either way, she was no fan of Mono Concern, or what it was doing to Atina. Her and Jade teaming up to take them down. Yeah, I can see that.
But without telling us? Your mother is a secretive person, sure, but she would have said something.
I turn to Nora. She looks like she agrees. We head to the skate park. The streets are quieter now, with rush hour long since over. A stray dog trots alongside us for a moment, sniffs my hand, then wanders off. Jade is a long shot, but she's our only shot. Besides, Laszlo claims he has
All
a
right,
plan.
out with it then.
Posters.
Posters. Of Ursula.
Exactly. Look, your mother may not be the best-known woman on this island, but she has connections. Hell, the Naiads is basically a community center, and everyone at the bar knows her. We get her face up everywhere, tell people to contact us. We're bound to get something back.
Yeah. Nora and I share a glance. This feels good. It could work.
And if we do find this Jade? Well, we could run an ad in that magazine of hers.
I just don't understand. Like, why aren't we going to the police, though?
Use her network to spread the word even further.
Exactly.
That sounds like a pretty good way to piss off MK.
Yeah. But Jade's our best chance. If we get close to her, we get closer to MK as well.
The more we learn, the more Ursula's disappearance becomes shrouded in mystery. Was it really the result of politics? Did she get herself into something she couldn't get out of? And is creating a public scandal really the best way to find our answers? Local poet disappears, MK does nothing. They won't say or do anything. They're already getting away with much, much worse.
Eyes on the prize. You're getting closer, right? You're making moves.
Yes, maybe Nora and Laszlo are right. Maybe this will work out.
Keep that momentum going. Reverie still needs you.
Bliss suddenly becomes absorbed in her handheld console, focused on mashing 2 specific buttons as fast as possible. The glimpse of her undivided concentration is impressive, but it doesn't seem to be going as she planned.
No! Ugh. Can you try to wrap it up before I rage quit this game?
Bliss must know that I can't answer right
Also,
now.
you didn't hear this from me, but Power's getting all ceremonial about the truth situation.
I'd like to ask what that even means, but I can't. And anyway, she's already gone. Right, so, Jade. When we get to the skate park, how should we approach her? She may be more inclined to open up. Try to befriend Jade, trust Jade. She may take me more seriously. Keep it straightforward. Take the lead. I guess? We arrive at the skate park and my heart sinks. It's deserted, not a single soul in sight. I'm about to suggest we come back later when I hear a squeak from Nora. It's Jade, appearing from behind a half pipe. Time for a charmed offensive.
Jade?
The young woman's guard is immediately up. No doubt she's used to being recognized and suspicious of who we might be.
Can I help you?
My name's Polly. This is Laszlo and Nora.
Hey.
I think you know my mother. Ursula?
From the Naiads? Your mum, is she? Funny how we studied her poetry at school. At uni, even.
You have no idea. We wanted to speak to you because we thought you could help us with... She vanished, my mother, a few days ago. And we thought maybe you could help.
Jade turns to look out over the ocean. She shifts a little, readjusts her stance, thinking.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She sounds genuine, almost shocked. Her demeanor has changed slightly.
We wondered if anything you could tell us. Anything at all.
That would mean the world to us.
I shook Nora a look. Calm down. We don't want to scare her off. Jade maintains her silence. Suddenly, she turns away from the view and looks me straight in the eye.
When did she disappear, exactly? What was she like the day before? Was she acting strange?
This isn't the passionate Jade I've heard about. She feels cold, analytical. The opposite of the energetic, driven fire starter I'd imagined.
Look, I'm sorry to press you on this. I really am. But we really need to know if you two were planning anything beyond the poetry.
She moves closer, and she's still not answering.
Did she mention anything about a meeting? With someone you'd never heard of? Was anything missing with her? A suitcase? Clothing? Money?
Clearly, the charm offensive failed. Despite the increasing tension, I'm a little sad. I used to be better at putting people at ease. Time for a different tack. Answer Jade's questions as best as I can, but I have to stifle my impatience. This is getting us nowhere. Weren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions? When I do manage to get in a question, Jade just deflects with another. Every time I answer, she asks for more details. She's not being aggressive, she's defending herself, making sure we can be trusted, perhaps.
Listen to me. Don't fight her.
I know. I'm trying.
The real problem is, I can see Nora crossing her arms and scowling. She's annoyed, getting dangerously close to the boiling point. Wait until she's done. She'll be grateful you did. Don't let her trample all over you. Nora gets impatient. She expected a different Jade, one with more empathy. I can understand. Locked. Shit. Why her eyebrows blonde? I don't know! From the corner of my eye, I can see Nora sitting frozen. Her usual electric fidgeting is stilled. Jade's up close now, arms crossed, straight backed, every bit the investigative journalist. This isn't the badass Nora expected. Jade continues to hammer questions at us. I see Nora's shoulders set, her face turned down. She's not just disappointed, she's getting defensive. I don't really blame her, but this is a delicate conversation. Can we risk her getting on edge? Can I not do this one? I try again with our questions. What did Jade know? Why were they meeting?
Fine. I was doing another investigation into MK, and Ursula was helping. We believe the company was dipping its toes into medical care or a public health program. A couple of neighborhood kids said an MK agent offered them coupons and free samples. Said it was to test a new product line. They call it egregore. They claimed
She sighs, rubs her forehead.
it was going to help with exams, stress, clarity of mind and all that.
Clarity of the mind? Sounds like something out of Reverie, to be honest. But didn't they say too much of it was a bad thing? It sounds like some type of new drug or something. I'm dying. But how?
That's all I know.
Oh, I know why she turned to Ursula.
Wait. You contacted my mother because of her work on the Oxyons, on the history of Athena, right?
I only found her stuff by chance. Sounds like MK tried to have it burned, but a few copies survived. That was the only other reference to egregore I ever found.
Silence descends as we attempt to unravel these revelations. It sounds like this goes far deeper than we thought, but everything we've learned so far is circumstantial, just guesswork. Laszlo's not taking the additional MK factor well. Neither is Nora, who looks dumbstruck. Has MK done something to my mother? Okay. She could help, but she might have her own problems. I mean... Why is this locked? Okay, this branch is confusing me. Sounds like Adderall? Probably is. Probably is. Nora strides
Enough,
forward.
all right, enough.
Uh-oh.
We've been going out of our minds with worry for days. We heard you might be the sort of person who'd want to help. Help when people are lost, but you're just digging for details. Is the story all you care about? We don't need that. Come on, Paul. If she's not going to help us, we'll find someone who will.
Jade's a stranger to us and a journalist to boot. A hardened shell is practically a job requirement, but Nora's words have caught her off guard. She steps back, arms hanging loose at her side. No, not right now. Nora's about to say something more, but I wrap my hand around her wrist as gently as I can. She looks at me, eyes ablaze. After a moment, I see the fires die, and understanding returns. Before us, Jade is visibly shaking.
I'm sorry. We're sorry. It's just... we have to find my mother. We're out of our minds with worry right now. Lines get blurred, you know? It's easy for all of us to lose perspective. And Nora here is very sensitive.
I smile to her, and she smiles back. Still, our faces are
But-
grave.
We're all past our breaking points right now. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Jade doesn't want to open up to you yet. I'm sorry. See? You did get what you wanted, plus you respected Jade's feelings.
Maybe I can help. Maybe. Ursula was involved in some stuff. MK stuff, I think. Talking about her disappearance in public. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Last thing I need is more MK heat. Same goes for you lot.
Relief crackles through my spine, lightning and unseen lows. She's going to help us. Nora has retreated into silence. Knowing her, she's probably regretting her outburst, but it got us what we needed.
I don't know about this MK stuff. But if you can help me find my Ursula... well, that's the only thing that matters.
I'm sorry if I was harsh. You know? Really, I am. Fighting against MK is like pushing away a glacier. No matter how hard we work, it's useless.
Nora looks like she's still wallowing in shame. We both mistaken Jade's cold demeanor for callous disinterest. Turns out she's struggling much like we are. It's safe and it's what Jade wanted. It's a win-win situation. Let's keep it secret. Pursued Jade to network. Sadly, you're not close enough to ask Jade for this favor. Create a public scandal. I think we can keep things a secret for a second. We can't risk it. We can't risk a war with
We keep
MK.
the search secret. Quiet. For now.
Oh, but...
Laszlo, I know, but we can't risk it.
yeah. Yeah. You're probably right. Just feels like we're sitting on our hands.
Jade seems to approve.
I haven't seen Ursula in almost 5 years now. I can't guess what she was up to, or where she went.
For a moment, I can tell Jade's trying to figure out exactly what I mean. It looks like she's itching to ask me more questions. Ask me more about my relationship with my mother, but opts not to
You
pry.
could never really know anyone. Not really. Trust me. Found that out the hard way. I had to learn how to trust people. MK's everywhere. And sometimes a relative's the best way to get to you.
That's rough.
In a way, it only goes to show why I fight. And against who.
The tension seems to break. End of school day. Vibes wash over the otherwise empty park.
Well, then, I'd better, make myself scarce.
Us too. We should get back to the Naiads.
Here's my number. Call me if I can help. I mean it.
She flashes her phone screen at Nora, who pulls out her own phone and types in the number. Jade has more to say, especially to Nora. As it turns out, Jade lives near the Naiads, so we agreed to walk back together. For the first time, I noticed what a beautiful day it is, the sun warming my skin, the breeze flicking at loose strands of my hair. We meander through Alma, the four of us. It feels almost tranquil.
It's not easy for someone to go missing on this island. Everyone knows everyone and everything. Alma's a small world. A tight-knit community. You'll find her. Problem is, you've got MK between where you are now and where you want to be. No way you're avoiding a tussle.
When I left Atina, Mono Concern was background noise, just a detail in our lives. Now they're a juggernaut, unchallenged, inescapable. I've realized I'm angry. Resentment burns in me each and every time I hear that name. We turn a corner, and the Naiads floats into view. Nora crosses the path to walk alongside
I mentioned
Jade.
it before, but I think I was approached by those MK goons you mentioned, the public health project guys.
Shit. Egregore and everything.
Yeah.
Was this the job she told me about?
Listen, you didn't ask for it, But here's my advice. You see them coming again? You run, or tell them to fuck off, or scream at them, or whatever. But do not take their money, Nora. I'm serious.
No, yeah, I wasn't going to.
I've heard rumors. People who came back the very opposite of healthy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I love that. No, totally wasn't gonna work for them. No, you know.
And ones who never came back at all.
There have been other disappearances?
Hard to tell. People go missing all the time. Especially the ones society pushes to its edge.
Wait, how do we go from this is a tight-knit community, everyone would notice if someone goes missing, to like, people go missing all the time, don't worry about it, like someone went missing, we're totally not worried about it, huh? I can tell Jade's trying to sound reasonable. She's had to deal with so much.
Sometimes they just move on. Change cities. There are rarely any records. But recently, a lot more people than normal have gone away. And most haven't come back.
But the ones who did come back?
So they were given this egregore stuff. Pills or injections. And that was it. Some got sick, others were fine. But no clarity of mind business.
Could this be the moment to tell the truth? No, not yet. Reverie's my burden to bear for now. And how do I bring up the aspirations without sounding like I'm having a stroke?
And bear that burden you shall. You must.
I tried to ignore Power's voice. I don't want to start acting weird and lose what little trust we've built with Jade. Not far now. Jade gives us a nod and a wave as she heads into her building. As we turn to leave, Bliss appears alongside me. I smile at Nora and Laszlo as we walk along in companionable silence, and Bliss laughs.
Someone's been busy. Well, guess what? We've been busy too. You're not the only bunch investigating. Bond and Power and I have news.
Truth still clings to life, but they are beyond our reach alone. Even our own ties have been severed. But we are close. So very close.
Our world does not cease to be when you are not viewing it. It is imperative that you stabilize your home front quickly so that you may assist us in Reverie. Do whatever you must.
I'm trying.
We know. So, here's the plan. We can clear the way to Truth Sanctuary, but after that, we'll have to summon you. Be ready.
What does that mean? What does any of that mean? End of the... Okay. Hoi! Choosing an outcome. You have reached... Okay, so... Could help them find their memory now. Stand ready for their arrival. I guess. We're messing around with a bunch of gods. Bliss is here, bouncing from foot to
Took
foot.
your time.
Where are we?
Truth's domain. Figured out a way inside. Finally. Anyway, shall we?
I'm surprised to find a cave, cold and damp. Not at all where I had imagined the aspiration of truth would reside. Empty walls, clear water, an unfillable void. It could be how they picture facts and accuracy. Cold, solid.
Chilly in here, innit?
Bliss whistles to herself, despite the dour surroundings. I see truth. There in the center. They are broken, shattered. I move closer, my footsteps echoing in the void without dying entirely. Even sound can't hide in here.
Right then. Let's get this old witch back in shape, shall we?
The diminutive aspiration digs through her pockets, extracting a multitude of objects. A garlic press, a halberd, a small owl-like creature staring out from a cage.
I know it's in here somewhere. Aha!
She brandishes a colossal tube of glue the size of a bazooka. Not surprisingly, it's an eye-blistering pink.
Now then.
She uncaps the tube. Somehow it feels... All of this is for show, a ritual tied to Bliss's nature. Yet something changes in the air. A vibration, a rhythm, a hum, coming from the statue itself. Who was that? Can I get a seizure warning on that ass? Silence reigns in the cave. The new figure stands before me, regarding me with cool eyes. I hope Bliss was right, that they know where my mother is. The aspiration stirs. Bliss, Bond, Power, they're all
I am truth. I am the eye that sees, the unveiled, the watcher in the dark. And I am whole, once more. Thanks to you, Harmony.
That name again. No matter.
You're welcome. But please, my mother, Ursula Beauclair, do you know where she is?
Well, you know, sometime freak. What do you mean freak? Who's what?
My memories remain out of reach, shattered like my cell. Although I cannot tell you where your mother may be, I do know her fate is entwined with that of Chaos, and that it was Chaos who incapacitated me.
I don't trust them. Truth? Why would you not trust Truth? Bliss is sitting on the ground, visibly annoyed by something. Bond seems to be uncomfortable, but Power stands and begins pacing, almost
This is
marching.
outrageous. We have tolerated this charlatan's exploits for far too long. I've told you before, Chaos would be the death of us. Always scheming and plotting against their own kin. They may have a maze, but I have an army. I'll flush him out in no time.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
No. Such violence would only widen the rift that already threatens to tear Reverie apart.
I don't know if I trust someone stanced up like that either, to be fair. Power, shut your ass up. Why are you so mad at Power? Truth just got here, y'all. Truth has been here for 2 seconds.
Right?
We need to listen to each other. Please, Harmony. Our kin Chaos retreated to their endless maze shortly after Truth disappeared. Now we know why.
That maze. Is it impenetrable?
It's a labyrinth of trickery and tomfoolery built by a coward. I'd go in there myself, only...
You'd get lost.
Only we cannot enter an aspiration's domain without being invited.
But didn't you just walk into Truth's domain?
That charlatan will never let us in. They will refuse to fight face to face.
That's enough.
Oh shit.
Chaos may be unbound, but the secret to their return is consensus, not division.
Bond is correct. War is an engine of strife, and in direct opposition to our needs. And may I remind you, we have other matters to attend to. Our realm lies in tatters, a shadow of itself. Glory refuses reason at every turn. We must decide where our attention is most required.
I need to remind them of my own.
I have to find my mother. For the sake of my own family.
Did I speak too frankly? They seem surprised.
I hope you understand.
Certainly. It is the logical choice. But I would suggest that a search for Chaos and a search for Ursula may well be one and the same.
I don't understand. Why would they be linked? What aren't you telling me?
Not a single one of them can look me in the eye. Another secret, another closed door I need to pry open with my bare
I
hands.
may have a mutually beneficial solution. May. As I say, my memory remains treacherous. Go home. Await the coming of tomorrow. And we will see if fate guides us true.
Fate?
The laugh escaping my throat hurts.
Fate is an easy word to throw around. I'll wait for tomorrow.
I am pleased.
The The other aspirations look set to launch into their own sales pitches, but I've made up my mind. I bid them farewell, close my eyes, and plunge back down the rabbit hole to Brittle. Wouldn't power want war? I mean, I just work here, Your Honor. I'm sitting here flailing, floundering, thrashing my arms all around so I don't drown, while still inevitably drowning. I'm back at the Naiads. Traveling between the two realms is always a brief and uneventful affair. Wait, I'm not alone. Something fogs my vision, a popping, crackling sensation that could only
Well, that was a pretty mess, wasn't it?
Chaos? Hey, you're the one that, like, literally they're all looking for.
Chaos? I don't understand. Bond said you were hiding, so how are you here? Now?
Because chaos.
Hiding? I'm not hiding. I'm out here relaxing, taking a load off, escaping the rat race. You've seen the others. Can you blame me? Doesn't mean I can't talk to you, though, you lucky thing.
But why? Why won't you work with them then?
Because they've got it all wrong, you see?
I am chaos, as much as truth is truth and power is power. They aren't just names, my dear. I'm not hiding from you. I'm just in a place that requires effort to reach. Live your life by my name. I'm sure we'll see each other soon. Bye-bye for now.
And they're gone, taking their riddles with them. Live your life by my name. They're offering me another path, right? Whatever's coming my way, I need a break. It's late. I'm tired and anxious about whatever truth has planned for tomorrow. Time to eke out whatever rest I can manage. He got that chill vibe, though. He really doesn't. This is the heart screen. It shows the number of crystals you have collected throughout the story. Aspirations need egregor to extend their influence over Brittle. Collecting the crystals fills up their gauge that represents their need for egregor. You can press H to open the screen at any time. Fulfilling an aspiration's need for egregor completely will change Atina's destiny. Will you choose a champion? Or will you try to maintain the balance between the forces ruling both Reverie and the Brittle? I don't fucking know! I don't know what I'm doing! Glory. Chaos? Truth? Okay. Wait a minute. Was I here? No. Jesus Christ. Y'all better get some snacks and beverages. Get some poppy corn. It's been 5 years since I was last on Atina. It's weird to be back. So much has changed. So much is new.
So, what's the plan?
Laszlo, Nora, and I are in the kitchen, a bit phased out and a bit lost. We're still
I just woke up, Grandpa.
Grandpa. Nora's always called her grandfather that. Of course, Laszlo's always hated the term, but it's
The
stuck.
plan is to find some breakfast.
You mean get me to make you some breakfast, hmm?
If you're offering.
They're smiling, but there's desperation in their eyes. We have no idea what
Polly?
to do.
Got any more substantial, less food-oriented ideas, dear?
I'm trying to figure out our next move. We don't know where Ursula is. Not a clue. We need a lead.
We need a miracle.
Hero! I need a hero till the end of the night. And a man in a band in a... The entrance bell rings. A couple of short, decisive presses.
You were saying?
Could it be the aspirations? Could it be the help truth mentioned before? And For now, things are kept simple, but it might be different later. Let's see what fate has in store for you. Someone's here for us. We could have been more open about Ursula's disappearance. A stranger at the gate. We kept Ursula's absence quiet. Before anyone else can move, I head over to the gate to see who it is. Laszlo and Nora follow in silence. Who this? Who this? Red is screaming in their room for some reason. It's a man, a stranger, sure-footed, a shadow of a smile on his lips, a glimmer
Good
in his eyes.
morning.
Hi? He's impressive, attractive. I've seen that glimmer before. In university folk, professors, experts, the sparkle of expertise. He reminds me of I can't say it.
Can we help you?
I'm looking for Ursula.
We kept her disappearance a secret, but still, someone
Us
cared.
too. Sorry, but we have no idea where she might be.
Is MC macking on this guy? I guess.
That's concerning.
He's so
I came here because she missed our last appointment. Who are you exactly? I own a bookshop on Liberation Road. Academic stuff, mainly. Well, that's in these days, right? Nerd stuff. I specialize in literature about the Oxyon culture. Topic Ursula and I both study.
You know, something's odd about you. The Oxyans, the culture that once stood on this land, builders of temples, word melders, poetic fishermen, like many cultures around the Mediterranean. Could it be that they're linked to Reverie? To whatever's going
Nobody
on?
in town had heard from her, so I closed up my shop and came here. This was her forwarding address. For orders, you know?
He looks around at the building from the gate. It's impressive, but definitely showing its age.
Not surprising, I guess. This place used to be a haven for poets and artists. Free thinkers of all kinds.
Comment rings harsh, but it's true. The Naiads isn't as important to Athena as it was 10 or 15 years ago.
She never mentioned you, Mr. Please, call me Omar.
Omar. I'm Nora.
Polly. That's Laszlo. I'm Ursula's daughter.
I felt that might be the case.
He smiles, faintly, enough for me to guess that the aspirations might be behind this. Truth led him here. That's
Why
it.
don't you come in?
It's hard to focus. The four of us walk toward the building, none of us saying a word. The lawn is gorgeous. In the summer, the whole community of Alma gathers here. The soup kitchen is often run out of the kitchen. Ursula cooks for a battalion, while Laszlo serves food and helps out along with everyone else who's around.
So, first time here?
It's a good question. Not everyone on the island has visited the Naiads, famous as
Yeah.
theirs.
I moved to Athena a couple of years back. Did my master's on the Oxyon civilization, so obviously I had to come here to finish it.
I mean, it's less that I don't trust anyone, and more so I literally don't know enough about anyone to know if I should trust them or not. This Omar guy, I smile. I did the exact opposite. Studied here until I could get as far away from Athena as
How
possible.
did you end up living here?
We've been here since forever. Ursula used all of her money to keep this place afloat.
Now it's just debts and leaky pipes.
How deep in are we? We're in like chapter 2, part 1. His granddaughter's words, Laszlo nods. That draws a smile from Omar. Good, the tension seems to be clearing. Literally, all we did was like, we're looking for our mom. We came across this journalist named Jade. I think she's got like some personal things going on, but like I didn't look into that. And we know that like she was involved with this big business called MK, who's trying to like make some sort of like drug that may or may not making people kind of like vegetable mind. Like I'm not quite sure it's truth behind Omar's visit, and then Jay was trying to like expose MK and yada yada. So
Perhaps.
the voice in my head feels like a swarm of bees rushing through.
Consider Omar here a helpful stranger, encountered on an unknown path. One who does not know the way, but is in possession of a map.
A wave of gratitude emanates from the aspiration. Is this their way of thinking?
Think of this as a resetting of the balance.
This stranger may be the key to finding my mother. Laszlo and Nora seem to realize this too. It looks like they're dying to interrogate him.
So, what do you know about Ursula? Did you notice anything strange about her?
Calm down, Grandpa. But did she say anything to you about leaving? About going away? Do you have any leads?
Truth is still there, presence behind my
I'd
eyes.
let them ask their questions before letting him into your sanctum. You can never tell with people. Not these days.
But you sent him to us.
More like he washed up on your shores.
My eyes practically roll themselves. I feel the weight of power and bond arrive. And something else, a faint presence I'm not familiar with.
Whatever they might say, truth is relieved. As are we all.
Yes. Thankful also.
You're welcome. But right now, I've got a stranger to deal with.
The odd presence remains silent before fading entirely, but I have more pressing matters to attend to. That was probably chaos. Omar's managed to appease Nora and Laszlo, but I need to make sure we can trust him. Alright, what are we doing? Several Nords are available. You must play a certain number of them in order to progress onwards. When was the last time he heard from Ursula? What was there between him? Is he her new lover? What does Atena's ancient civilization have to do with Ursula? This one. Something's troubling me. This is the first I've heard about Ursula's interest in Atena's native culture. The Oxyons were hardly ever mentioned when I was growing up.
You say she was interested in the Oxyons? I don't remember her giving them much thought before.
Omar falls silent for a second, his eyes boring into
She
mine.
might have been a long time ago. In the last few years, she's been more concerned with the here and now.
Still, a few weeks back she came to my bookshop. Said she wanted to know more about the Oxyons. Books, scrolls, treaties. She had a particular interest in their rituals and habits.
What was she up to?
MK. MK has stirred up a lot of stories about the Oxyons. They've done a lot of good work on the ancient ruins around the island.
Sounds like MK's money is coming in handy at
They've
last.
spent millions digging and excavating. There's a museum being built, exhibitions, galleries.
Well, that's the good part. But they sectioned everything off. They brought in entry fees and time limits, and made sure they get some return on their investment.
Yep, it did sound a bit too perfect.
Ursula told me she'd been given some Oxyon poems a long time ago. Before I was even born. As she liked to say, she was attempting to translate them. Modernize them, even. It felt like a real passion project. She never shared it with you?
No.
When was the last time he's seen? As I get a better look at Omar, I can tell he's traveled a lot. It's the little things, mannerisms you don't find in people here. Feels like he's trying too hard, like his calm exterior is a facade. That might be what's pushing Laszlo
So,
away.
Ursula, how often did you two meet?
She'd pop by the bookshop when she was in the area. Every few days. And recently we'd met as friends. Social calls.
Laszlo stiffens just a little.
She never mentioned you.
She talked about you all the time. I went to your bar once and I was struck by, how similar you were to her description. Again, it's a compliment.
Let's not get sidetracked. The last time you saw her was...
A few weeks ago. She came by to borrow a book I'd recommended. Oxyon Legacy and the Spiritualist Diaspora. She didn't seem out of sorts. Oh, I actually bought something that could be of help.
As Omar rummages through his pockets, I can feel the unmistakable weight of power's presence.
Whether Omar means to or not, he brings great upheaval.
Right now, upheaval or no, he's all we've got.
I can't believe she started writing again after all this time. I can't say I trust him, but he's our best lead so far. At Laszlo and Nora's nod, I beckon Omar inside.
Here, I found these. I think they might provide a clue. Or a lead. Or... well, I'm not a detective, but they look relevant. At least.
Passes me a few crumpled scraps of paper.
Ursula's handwriting.
Yes. It's part of her latest work. She gave them to me a few weeks ago and claimed she had a notebook somewhere containing the rest.
I think I can help you. I know exactly where it is. Wait here, all of you.
He almost pirouettes on his way out. Nora stifles a laugh despite the reasons behind our
You're
meeting.
becoming our lucky charm.
Well, I was just worried about Ursula. It's, good to know I'm not alone.
We'll get to the bottom of this. Now that we have a lead, there's no stopping us.
I can't help but smile at Nora's confidence, but before I can speak, Laszlo practically batters down the door on his way back.
She told me where it was years ago. No secrets between us.
No secrets? Are we sure? Like, are we sure? Because there's a lot of new information that you didn't know about, that's coming out now. As if they could be, I don't fucking know, secrets?
Not that deep, these indies can be really long.
That's not necessarily always true.
But I couldn't bring myself to open it and read it. It's her personal stuff, you know?
Laszlo, adorable Laszlo. Even with Ursula missing, he still thought it would be wrong to read her notebook. Everybody looks at the damn thing. It's pretty, but opening it feels like a betrayal.
Perfect. I know we might regret this later, but sometimes the unethical thing to do is the right one.
He leaves through the notebook, a sorry-looking and surprisingly thin affair. A concerned look darkens his face.
It's filled, cover to cover. Too much for one person to read. If I just... there.
Omar slowly unties the leather cord binding the pages together. I've never heard Laszlo make that noise before, a kind of strangled snort.
Nora, was it? Here. 2 sheets. Laszlo, take these 3. I'll take these other 3, and Polly, these are yours.
He hands out the pages as if they were flyers for the biggest concert of the year.
What have you...
I hope you'll all agree this is no time for unnecessary hesitation. The sooner we read Ursula's work, the sooner we'll find out if she left any clue to her disappearance.
Laszlo's face is beet red, but he drops his gaze to the pages before him. I take a look at now the homeless sheets in my hands. It looks like a foreword in the opening chapters. They seem to be about family, the Oxion's end. I squint at the hastily written notes, a diatribe on life, the future, and her anxieties. I never knew. One sentence stands out from all the rest. The words sound alien when set against the Ursula I thought I knew.
Bound to live in a world where I drown in the memory of you. The rage inside still hasn't burnt away the tears. I'll meet you again in a fraction of time, someday.
Who is she talking about? Nora seems frightened. He looks concerned. Shame washes over me for a moment. Should we be doing this? Trawling through my mother's secrets? Omar notices my hesitation and beckons me over with a jerky
I know.
head.
This feels wrong. But you know as well as I do.
That it's the only way. I do. Why did she even give you those pages?
Because I asked. She was writing again. For the first time in a long time, she said. She wanted an unbiased opinion, and I, offered my services.
But you never read them?
Once I saw they were poems. No. I thought she was working on some new Oxion translations. Verse, though. Not my bag. So much for the enlightened academic shtick.
My mother's work can get a little... heavy sometimes.
I clench my teeth as I push back the memories.
But there's new stuff. From the notebook. It's full of references to Oxion traditions and rituals. A treasure trove, really. I'm going to go back to it. Why don't you go and check on the others? They look a little... lost.
Subject to a timer. The timer will decrease by 1. The barrier will break. Huh? Section on love. What's wrong, Nora? Let's check on both of them if we can. Nora looks, well, incensed. She's almost shaking with rage, or is it fear?
Everything okay?
No reaction. She's glued to her phone, her fingers a blur as they tap word after word on the screen.
Nora?
What?
Oh, hey. I just... You look a little...
Polly. Wait. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap.
Ursula's poems. That good, huh?
Something like that. They're all about her dreams, how vivid they could be. I've read her work before, and this is by far the most literal I've seen her. According to this, she dreamed a lot about family, us, where we've been, and where we're going. She says that the poems claim that she can predict the future.
As soon as the words are out, she's back on her phone. Her face is flushed, her mouth tight. What's gotten her so frightened?
What is up, my guy? The treacherous smell of offness.
Nora's typing away like a tornado on her phone. I'm too curious to resist the temptation. She's too focused to notice. I lean toward her to get a clear view of her screen. She's texting someone with great intensity. And a lot of words. Like, a lot.
Are you texting?
What? Polly, you scared the crap out of me. What did you do that for? Sneaking around like that?
Could have stomped up and slapped you on the back of the head and you wouldn't have noticed. Well, come on, spill.
No one. Just a friend. Hey, cut it out.
Crane my neck for a better look as she angles the screen away from me. Wait a minute.
Jade?
Jade?
Maybe. I was going to, text her. But now I'm not so sure.
I knew it. I knew you had a thing for Jade. I knew it in my bones.
You two were text level friendly. That's so cool. What are you talking about?
She likes Jade.
Nothing. Stuff.
You like Jade.
The poems, if you must know.
You like Jade.
They're all about Ursula's dreams, and there's a line about that stuff, egregor, and predicting the future. I thought it might help with Jade's work, but I don't know. They're just poems.
I feel my mouth pull up into a grin. That's clearly not the only reason she was texting Jade. Nora sees my face and blushes crimson.
I think it's a good idea. Texting her. Every little bit helps.
You think so?
I do. Oh, but be sure to tell Omar too. This is right up his alley.
The whole whooshing sensation almost knocks me off my field. Chaos.
Please, Polly dear, leave Omar out of this. He'll figure it all out eventually. Now, Jade and Nora. That's where the fun's at. I want to know more about this burgeoning friendship we've got on our hands. And by the look on your face, I'm not the only one.
Why do you care? The fact that you care is sending me bad vibes. I step back, giving Nora a bit more privacy. Nora doesn't seem comfortable talking about romance. Next time, consider ahead and maybe you'll strike the right note. What did I hear about kids? Hold on, let me think about this. Nora likes Jade. Chaos and power. Nora scoops up the sheets containing Ursula's
Time to have a chat
poems.
with Omar, I guess.
Yes. We need to tell him about the egregor. All the dream stuff. Hopefully it'll help.
Sounds like a plan, Nora, despite the circumstances. I'm happy we're doing this together.
We smile at each other. Nora had been a precious addition to what I could call my family. Ursula welcomed her and Laszlo without hesitation, and I did too.
Also, I'm happy we're doing something good together.
Oh no. Don't say anything else, please.
Nora and I used to create these elaborate pranks. We would move furniture and artwork across the Naiads at night when everybody was partying, and these were the days before I left, and before something changed with my
I
mother.
know we will find her.
I'd smile, as if Nora could read my mind.
Despite our relationship, I want to get her back.
I know. Let me talk to Omar. This'll cheer him up.
She gives me a little eye roll and strides over to Omar, whose face immediately lights up as she starts to explain. Good. Any clue is a good clue at this point. So now I can go over here. I go over to check on Laszlo. His eyes are a blur as they scan Ursula's words, but he looks up as I approach.
Done already?
Not exactly.
Would you look at that? The old man actually came out ahead. I just wrapped these up. Poems, of course. All about family.
Our family?
He takes a big gulp of air. That bad, huh?
I'd say so. Your mother is many things, but subtle, no. There's one about relationships, the push and pull of the family unit. Your mother as a young girl thinking of her future. And the second, that one's about a lost love, one she can only find in dreams. Unless the gods will it, whatever that means.
That doesn't bother you? Her talking about love like that? Like something out of reach?
Look, your mother's never been a one-man woman. She was always crystal clear about that.
Oh, so they were like together. My mother's in an open relationship. It took me a while to understand that it isn't a young people thing, it's a regular thing.
And I love her for that as well. She and Nora
He jerks his head in Nora's general direction.
both helped me to understand that love doesn't bind or restrain.
That's my Laszlo. Grizzly bear on the outside, teddy bear on the
But
inside.
in here, she mentions a presence so strong it can be seen in every line. Every word.
I've rarely seen such a healthy relationship. I wish I could say the same about me and my mother. Wasn't there a third poem? So Chaos seems to be a lot about, like, he's a lot about romance and stuff right now, and I don't really know why. But I want a lot of truth. Hang on a second.
Wasn't there a third sheet with another poem?
I don't think so. Just these two.
Omar darts
Actually,
over.
I think there was a third. Well, unless I dropped it. No, there was definitely a final poem.
Laszlo shifts, pointedly not looking at Omar. Why is he acting
Oh, but
so-
hey, look at these two. This one talks about a bunch of places we've been to on holiday. The Duquesa Islands, the ferry boat to Magdalena, and this one about a secret lover. She wouldn't hide that sort of thing from me.
Yes. That's interesting. Helpful.
Can't help but feel that Laszlo isn't being totally honest with me. Is he hiding something? Is it just me, or is it getting chilly in here? I look over at Laszlo, and yeah, he's clearly uncomfortable to say the least. And now Omar is keeping his distance. Things are getting tense. Then I notice something in Laszlo's section, lines he's trying to hide.
Laszlo? Find anything else?
He hesitates and...
Look, there was a third poem, okay? I'm sorry, it's just that... It's
Laszlo, you old softy. Of course you can't keep up a lie for more than 5 minutes.
different from the rest. Private. There are things in there that I don't want you kids seeing.
Laszlo, this isn't the time to go all mama bear on us. If there's something in there that could help...
There isn't. At least I don't think there is.
All of a sudden, I feel like a stranger. I haven't been home in years, and here I am knee-deep in my mother's innermost thoughts. Is Laszlo right? Have we gone too far? What exactly are we willing to do to find my mother? None of this is fair to anyone. I hear a sigh, and Omar places his pages down on a desk. His eyes are closed, like he's meditating on the words he just
So?
read.
You took your time.
There's so much in here. Poetry, of course. But very precise descriptions of rituals and cultural artifacts even I've never heard of. I don't know how she came up with half the knowledge there is in this.
Come on. Time to compare notes. Hopefully something in here will point us in the right direction.
I do hope we will get somewhere with this. Omar and Nora's thoughts. Being a big sister to Nora would probably have changed the game. Omar and Laszlo's thoughts. You did well to press Laszlo. Nora leaves the room. Did Omar tell me everything? Steal the secret poem. Now is not the time for secrets, and yet I wonder whether you truly wish to know every truth. Everyone gathers around the kitchen counter. Laszlo shaking his head, Nora white as a sheet. They're all looking to me. Let's see what we've got.
All right, Laszlo, why don't you start?
Well, your mother remains as mysterious as ever, I can tell you that for free. My sections were all about love. Love for us, our family, but also for someone else in faraway land. Totally inaccessible somehow.
This sparks something in Omar. He snatches up his pages, flicking through them.
Good luck making sense of that.
No. That does make sense. Here, look, in my sections too, there's talk of a reunion with this faraway land. And another being. The story reminds me of various myths. And many cosmogonies start with the reattachment of a split soul.
Laszlo's face sags just a bit. I went to reach out to him, touch his arm, but Omar...
Ursula seemed obsessed with this ritual. This idea of becoming whole. Which... it all reminds me of the Oxion belief in realm crossing. And the Prescients. They wrote extensively on the subject. They said, by using the holy Ichor, the Prescients could transcend this plane and access another.
How's a bunch of fairy tales going to help us?
Not fairy tales. These were literal beliefs. This sacred liquid. They called it egregor. Pools of it were said to exist across Athena.
Egregor? Jade talked about that. And look, my section mentions egregor too.
Prescience.
The Oxions believed that there were those who could see the future. Literally see it laid out before them. And the egregor would enhance their abilities.
For a moment, I can't breathe. I feel as if a fist has clenched in my chest. Am I a prescient?
The last time I saw Ursula, she mentioned them. I didn't think it was relevant to all this. But now...
You said this egregor stuff was just... lying around the island?
Yes. No. The sacred pools were said to be well hidden. We talked about trying to find them, but... MK has laid claim to every inch of Athena.
Nora was right. This sounds shockingly similar to Jade's investigation. A cold wave washes over me. Is all of this...
I don't know why I didn't see it before. I believe there's a very real chance Ursula went to find a prescient ritual site. A crossover point.
Silence. No one knows what to say. To everyone else it must seem ridiculous, but to me, the aspirations, the reverie, Ursula, everything is connected. Alright. I've had enough of Laszlo's distractions. There, sequestered away beneath an errant chopping block. It's the third page. My arm darts past him before he can react. I snag the sheet and yank it out like some per...
Hey, Polly, no. Give that... That's not for you.
I'm not a child anymore, Laszlo. We need all the leads we can get.
Please, Polly. There's nothing in there except... I don't want you hurt worse than you already are.
I don't need protecting.
I didn't say you... Look, you know how your mother got. Her moods. Those words, they don't mean anything.
I walk away, not in the mood for a therapy session right in the middle of the kitchen. Looking down, the poem is peppered with bizarre symbols. Could Laszlo have read
That's,
this?
the Oxyon symbol for motherhood.
Omar speaks from over my shoulder. Without even looking, I can picture the concern on his face, how it drifts from
Are
his
you going
words.
to try and stop me too?
No. But Ursula is your mother. And with her gone, these are yours, as far as I'm concerned. Just... try not to take any of that poem to heart. I'm sure it's nothing personal.
She didn't want her. She didn't want to have kids. My stomach lurches. Now I'm afraid. Maybe I shouldn't read this after all. Read it! Read it! I want to know! Read it! A fruit fly lands on the sheet. I brush it away and start to read. Thanks to Omar, the poem makes at least some kind of sense. Motherhood is woven throughout, in simile and rhetoric both. It's complex, an unwieldy beast of contradictions and absurdity, but there's no masking the heart of it. I shouldn't have read this. I shouldn't
Hey.
have.
It's okay.
What does it say? Nora's hand comes to rest lightly on my shoulder. I can't
Polly,
stop
you
reading.
can... Maybe it's best if you stop now.
But I'm already done. I place the paper on the counter as my vision clouds. Part of me wants to throw these words into a fire, but the other...
She never wanted me.
Through the haze, I feel Laszlo approach.
Polly, sweetheart.
Motherhood was nothing but a colossal disappointment to her.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I understand. I left, didn't I?
Ooh.
We were never good enough for her. Any of us.
I no longer control the words coming out of my mouth. This isn't helping anyone. Why am I
And
still...
now we know why. This love story for the ages. Nothing ever compared to it, not for her. And we're sat here playing detective when the truth is obvious. It's obvious. She wasn't kidnapped. She left us.
No one's looking at anyone else. The image of this new Ursula, however we each interpret it, has cast a glum pall over the
Look,
room.
I don't know any of you, beyond what Ursula said. But we need to be real here. I think you may be right. Ursula wasn't kidnapped. She wasn't taken. She chose to disappear. But I don't think it was over some romance. She was too smart for that. If she did this, left without a trace, it must have been the last possible resort.
Oh. Now that we know where Ursula is, let's figure out a plan to find her. Laszlo takes the floor. I notice his hands are shaking.
These
slightly.
poems, they mention a few different Oxyon ritual sites, but only a few of them seem to relate back to this mystery love of hers.
We can narrow down those locations even further if we only look at those associated with the prescience.
If Ursula did leave to find one of these sites, it's almost certainly a temple. Most of them are underground.
Underground?
Even in their heyday, there were those who thought certain rituals profane.
Well, most of Atina's archaeological sites are pretty well documented. It's because they're all owned by MK.
I've tried for years to get access to even a minor site. Nada. Completely off limits.
So, everything Ursula wrote suggests you went on some sort of personal quest to cross between realms and find her love.
And she needed an Oxion temple to get there.
Exactly. So the big question is, did she find a way to get into that temple? Or did something get to her before she could?
If you close your eyes to what's in front of you, it'll blow up in your face, eventually. No one has an answer. We're all drained. Well, I'm drained. Thoughts slip in and out of my mind at random, solid as clouds. We know what we don't know, and that's about it. Ursula left by choice and didn't return because she was successful in her mission, or because she wasn't. It hurts. My worry for my mother is tangled up with anger now, and more than a bit of old resentment.
We know this much. Jade's investigation into MK and Ursula's disappearance are related. That's something.
Yes, that's something. Sorry.
So why aren't we asking her for help? Jade, I mean. She said she was willing. And I'm sure if she helped us, we'd help her. Mutually assured reconstruction.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. That could work.
Jade Galea. You're friends with her?
Sort of.
Friends with Atina's most well-known activist. Impressive.
Okay. We have a plan. Now that's a real plan. I'm gonna go to the skate park. Like, right now. This is too important for online messaging. It's all monitored by MK anyway. Safer this way.
Hey, just take care. Watch yourself out there.
All right, Grandpa. It's the skate park, not a war zone.
Anyway, good luck, Nora.
I'll be careful.
Not entirely sure the plan is the only reason Nora wants to see Jade in person, but at least we have one, or the beginnings of one. Laszlo mumbles something under his breath and leaves. The reality of the situation returns, and I want to go after him. But I don't. He needs to be alone to process what my mother has done. She was always unpredictable, but this is further than she's ever gone before. Chaotic, even. Speaking of, the link between my mother and the aspiration of chaos remains unclear. I haven't heard from Bliss or others, so I assume they've had no luck in prying them from their maze. The only move is to keep searching, and hope the truth reveals itself. Okay. Well... So close yet so far. I haven't cashed in truth. The poems were a first step. Now we need more info. More info. There's a stain on the chopping board. Tomato, maybe? Or pepper? A red slash of color across the wood. I think about fetching a cloth and wiping it away, but I don't. I sit with the others, digesting the situation. Laszlo tears into some bread. Omar sips his glass of water like a hummingbird, phone in hand. Nora's still at the skate park. I finger a splinter, working it loose from the counter, thinking and not thinking. Digesting.
We are looking for a temple.
Laszlo swallows his mouthful. Ah! Laszlo swallows his mouthful, looking up at the newest member of our ragtag
Yes,
party.
I think we got that.
All the underground temples on Atina are under MK's jurisdiction. Locked down. For preservation purposes.
What a load of horseshit. That damn company. They'll be the death of this island.
The locations themselves are secret. They don't really want anyone near them. But look here. Atina's rich archaeological history is safe in the hands of our very own urban planning department. And there's a contact number.
Well, that's worth a shot. Surely.
The deeper we dive into this mess, the more convinced I am that MK is far more than an independent observer. They've always had an agenda when it comes to Atina, and now it looks like we're about to put ourselves directly in their way.
So, should I give them a call?
Laszlo and Omar glance at each other and then at me. They clearly have different ideas on how to proceed. I get the hiccups. Alright, Omar's advice or Laszlo's advice? I trusted Laszlo's opinion. He'll give me an unbiased opinion on what to do. You can always count on Laszlo for advice in stressful situations. I turn to him and he
Laszlo,
smiles.
I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to MK. What would you suggest?
That damn corporation only cares about its own interests. And if you can't beat them, join them.
Pose as an MK employee.
If they're going to help anyone, they're going to help themselves. They've been talking about putting the Oxyon sites to use for years now. For tourism, you know? Heritage sites. And I saw they were partnering with the university, too. Lots to learn from those ruins.
I nod. Yes, this could
Yes, this is the best way. Strike where they're weak. Say and do whatever you must to seize the reins. You're in charge. Make them believe it.
work. Nothing from Omar. He's not hiding his disapproval.
I'm afraid my allegiance lies with the scholar. This capitalist cabal takes an aggressive view of intrusions. Zero tolerance, in fact. Perhaps there is a less violent approach.
Omar notices me
Whether
staring.
or not this works, I guess it'll keep you off MK's radar. For now. The less they know, the better. We don't want anything happening to you.
I could follow Laszlo's advice or think of something else. Either way, I need to act. Stick to the plan. Yana already knows. Jade turned Ursula's disappearance into a public scandal. Who's Yana? Truth. Reveal your identity. Stick to the plan. Explain the situation, strike up a conversation, ask for the temple's location, listen to Yana's memories, appeal to their emotions. Friendly approach. I fish my phone from my pocket and dial the number Omar reads out. He and Laszlo are both looking at me with a mix of encouragement and concern. The line beeps and beeps. The ringtone continues for what feels like ages. Maybe this wasn't such a good... Welcome to Mono Concert. Your call is important to us. Your expected wait time is... The machine's voice is lodged deep somewhere in the uncanny valley. Your call may be recorded for security and training purposes. Laszlo mouths a curse. Omar sighs, but no one's suggesting a stop. The bizarre accent is replaced by equally grating music. I am definitely having second thoughts now. What if...
Urban Planning Department, this is Yana Sayavong speaking.
Oh, shit. I mean, hello?
Hi? This is Urban Planning, can I help you? Wait, Polly, is that you?
Oh, shit. Laszlo's eyes bug out of his head. Omar face
That
palms.
is you. Polly, it's Yana from high school. Oh my god.
That's him, alright. Yana, we were friends, I guess, in high school. Truth be told, I had a pretty big crush on them. That's probably what stopped me from getting closer to them. My vision swims as the aspirations
Think
approach.
fast, but think carefully. Forge bravely ahead.
You already know the path you must take. Stay true to yourself and your instincts. They will serve you well.
Do not reveal your identity. You no longer know them. They're an old friend of yours. Why would they hurt you?
There's a lot of truth and bond ahead. Wait and see. Okay, this is fine, perhaps even good. There was a point, a moment in time when Yana and I might have become something else together, but I never couldn't. Alright, the plan's shot to pieces, no point lying. Let's see if Yana's the person I always hoped they were.
This is... What are the chances?
Yeah, seriously. Who would have thought?
The last time I saw you was... graduation day? No, wait, the week after.
The party at Sarah Macri's place. Yeah, I remember.
Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Laszlo trying to catch my attention. He's mouthing something. You're being recorded. Meanwhile, Omar's motioning for me to continue.
How are you?
Good, good.
Good. I mean, great.
They seem the same as they were in high school, a little distant, hard to read. This is awkward, really. I need to figure out what to say next. We're being recorded, so we can't... I wouldn't say anything. Explain the situation. Strike up a conversation. No distractions. Stick to the facts. This is Yana. I can trust them, I think. I give Omar a nod. I've got this. He seemed reassured enough. Laszlo, on the other hand. Laszlo's whispering a steady stream of advice and anxiety. I can't make out any of it. Yana staring at me from the other side of the call, confusion written all over their face. I need to get away from Laszlo's hand reading. I mouth a few words at him. Trust me, and walk away from both.
Everything okay over there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm just... You remember my old place? People coming and going at all hours of the day?
Right, right. So, urban planning. You did call urban planning, right?
This is it. No going back now.
My mother's missing. That's why I'm back. And we have reason to believe she might have gone to one of MK's temple sites.
A pause, a long one, confusion, surprise, a caution fight for control of Yana's
What makes you think she's there? Those locations are completely sealed off.
It's complicated. She left a note. Kind of. A series of poems. All the signs point in one direction. She wanted to find a temple. An Oxion temple. Those are all controlled by your department.
Yana chews the inside of their mouth, their eyes focused on a point past the camera. Enough, Polly, get it
I
right.
remember your mum.
Nobody ever forgets about my mother.
She was quite sophisticated and stubborn. So were you, if I remember correctly.
Not reacting to that. Absolutely not reacting to that.
Did you immediately think of the temples we're protecting, though? Why the Oxions?
Her poems are filled with them. Their culture, their rituals, their holy sites. I wouldn't be calling if it wasn't our main lead.
Silence. They bite their lip, and I quickly look away to hide the blush that's risen to my cheeks. They're still our best hope. Our only
All
hope.
information on Oxion temple sites is classified for public safety. I'm not sure what else to say.
I hate seeing Yana like this. Even though we've become strangers, I recognize that look on her face. They're freaking out, completely unsure what path to
I
take.
could lose my job for talking about this. Actually, I could lose a whole lot more than that. If anyone ever calls this vid lookup, it's over.
I hate this, truly hate this, but I'm in too deep. There's no other option.
Yana, I'm so sorry to ask. I hope you know I wouldn't if there was any other way.
Could she not just call us on, like, a non...
I know you wouldn't. You're always so...
They let the sentence trail off for way too long, so
I'm
what?
sorry, ma'am. Will you excuse me for just 1 second?
They mute the call and turn to someone off camera. Every now and again, they shoot me a sidelong glance that's impossible to read. Call still on mute. Yana's listening to their colleague. I don't know what to do. Then they're done. They unmute the call and turn back to me. I wait to see what they
I
have
need
to
to
say.
do something. Quickly. I won't be long.
Oh, okay. Sure.
They mute the call again, this time stepping out of frame. Laszlo and Omar look at me expectantly, a shrug. Who knows what Yana's up to? Okay. I don't know if I can click on some of these. Gain a new friend. Call still on mute. Yana's listening to their colleague. Panic. I feel it rising. This whole call was a mistake, but I can salvage it. I have to. Yana seems to be done. They unmute the call and turn back to
Sorry,
me.
I don't have long before they come back.
Rules exist for a reason, Harmony. To bend them to your will. To crush them when they stand in your way.
Hey, do you remember Sarah's party at all?
What am I doing? This feels so wrong.
Yeah? Yes, I think so.
I didn't know anyone. Except you, of course. I was late.
First year of high school, thrown into a mix of new faces I didn't know and old faces I'd rather
I
forget.
didn't quite like the feeling of being the only stranger at a party. And when you arrived...
Yeah, I remember. We spent the whole evening together.
Yeah. And...
Polly, you don't need to.
I'm sorry. But now it's like I'm at that party again. I don't know what to do, and the only person I know is you.
Laszlo catches my eye, nods gently. I'm doing what needs to be done.
Look, stop it, okay? Stop.
I guess I went too far, huh? Here they go again, back to their colleague. I shake my head, trying to make sense of whatever's going on. Not sure what else
It's
to say.
just... It was cool seeing you again. Caught me off guard, I guess.
Yeah, I can see that.
It makes me want to catch up properly, you know? Really talk about where we've both been, what we've been up to.
Uh-huh.
Like, whatever happened to Annalise? You folks were dating, right? For a while.
Yeah, well, we broke up 10 years ago.
10 years? Where was I? Ah, yes. On the continent, studying neurology every waking hour.
See? That's what I mean. I've missed so much. Maybe if we had a chat, I'd stop putting that foot of mine right in my mouth.
This is excruciating. She's not into it. I don't have any truth crystals. They're sighing. Is that a sigh? It looks like a sigh.
Okay, let's not drag this out, alright?
I don't understand.
Here, I'm sending you the location, biggest temple on the island, right under MKHQ. Top security. I get it, you know? Desperate times. If my mom went missing, I'd do anything to find her. But being pumped for information, that's low. You know I would have helped you out anyway, right?
It's
disrespectful, Polly. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I work for MK. But I'm still the same person. I hope I am.
I hear a hint of doubt in their
I know
voice.
you are. I'm sorry if...
Forget it. Whatever you're about to do, just don't get caught. And I hope you find Ursula.
With that, they're gone. Laszlo and Omar grin broadly and give me a thumbs up, but I feel regret, shame.
You did what needed to be done. Efficiently. Your victory is what matters. All other considerations are secondary. Be proud. We move a step closer to our goal.
Maybe Power's words are what I needed to hear. I feel slightly better. Can we backtrack? How do I redo this? How do I redo a chapter? Oh, restart chapter. Here we go. Let's
We are Yes. All the locate and
Well, that's... So... Laszlo.
That damn hose, if they're gonna... They've been talking on the ice.
Yes, you're...
I'm a perhaps...
Whether on for the less...
Wait. That's it.
Think you already know the path you must.
Oh my...
Yeah, the path.
So good.
Probe a little deeper, see if the monoconsonant version of Yana can be trusted. Omar seems to have the same idea. He holds up a napkin, keep them talking, written on the surprisingly flowing script. My feet itch. Maybe a walk and talk will help me.
Remember that last day? The party where Marie drunk so much.
Passed out? Yeah, I had to walk her home. That was, yeah, quite a night.
Oh, I didn't know that it was you who had to take care of her.
I was used to it.
So, you're at MK now?
Yep, 4 years and counting.
Here we are.
Oh boy, this is painful. I can feel my toes curl under the pads.
So, urban planning.
Yeah. We're all...
I remember your mom. She was so weak. Why did you... All in... I'm not sure what else to say.
I don't have any truth.
I could actually...
Jan.
I know. I'm sorry. I need to...
Oh.
This is unbearable. How long have they been gone? A minute? 5
Right.
minutes? All of a sudden they're back. There's an unfamiliar emotion spreading across your face. Is that...
I had to check on something. But first, I want you to promise me something.
At this point, anything.
Promise me I won't see your name in the weekly arrest figures.
Wait, does that mean you're going to...
Promise me first.
Yes! I mean, I promise. No getting arrested. They'll just have to shoot me. I'm kidding. No getting arrested. I swear.
All right. Ping you the location. Biggest temple on the island. Right under MK headquarters. Top security too.
This is perfect. I hope you know how much you've helped us today, Yana.
Then I noticed something alongside the data they just...
Are these GPS coordinates?
That's my number, Polly. My personal number.
Ooh, I see.
In case you want to catch up.
Definitely. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
You're sweet. Don't worry about it. You'd have done the same, right?
I really was not expecting that. It takes me a few seconds to
Yeah.
reply.
Absolutely.
Bye, Polly.
Bye, Yana.
I don't think there's any way that could have possibly gone better. I feel a gentle chuckling in my ears and
I believed in you, and so it came to pass. Well done, Harmony. 2 souls reignited, a meeting, almost inevitable. A future? Who can say? You have made progress, and all around you are made better by it.
I feel good. Somewhere deep down, I had a feeling that this chance encounter with Yana was actually unfinished business. Back at the bar, everything seems shockingly normal. Laszlo stands tall behind the counter, idly cleaning a glass that's already sparkling. Omar scanning through a pocket diary, jotting down a note every now and then. Despite the rumble of the trams above, it's quiet, tense.
Hey, hi, Polly.
Jay's the last person I expected to see again. Last time she looked exhausted, one small push away from collapsing entirely. But here she is. She looks great, buzzing with energy, even if her shoulders are hunched and her eyes are ever so slightly clouded. Nora follows close behind.
Thought we could use all the help we could get.
She blushes and readjusts her beanie. When she sees me smiling, she rolls her eyes, but I can't help but grin back. The newcomers take stools by the counter. The gang's all here, waiting for me.
So,
this is harder than I thought.
First, the good news. We know where Ursula is.
Where she might be.
Where she might be.
Well, yes. Second, the bad news. We need to act. Even if it means heading to MKHQ, which is, yeah, a lot.
There was a reason I was never elected class president.
But where to start?
He's always been good under pressure. controlled.
Well, we've got a crew at least. That's a start.
You lot aren't exactly hardcore resistance fighters, but I've seen worse.
Something sparkles between her and Nora, lightning.
I already said I'm all in. If that helps.
It does, actually. Support is the only thing I have right now. Support, comfort, and plans. Actually, quite a lot when you think about it.
We're here too, you know.
We will aid you in any way we can. The closer you come to your goal, the more egregor you acquire. The more power we have available to penetrate Chaos's hiding place.
Why do I get the impression it's going to be me going into that maze of theirs? I need to concentrate on the here and now.
All right then. Let's hear your ideas. There are no wrong answers.
Attack from the inside, attack from the outside. Anti-MK Alley. Omar has been hiding an important information all along. Truth bond. I'm biased to truth. I think I am. I truly am. Omar raises his hand politely. He obviously thought long and hard about
I
what he said.
have connections.
What kind of connections?
People. People who can get us through New Elysia. Straight to the tower. Safely. Quietly.
That's very convenient.
Jade narrows her eyes at Omar. He meets her gaze, smiling a little. After a moment, she smiles back. Maybe she isn't the only one fighting the good fight on the team.
It's too early to promise anything, and I don't want to involve my people before I know I can trust you. All of you.
Wait. Trust us?
I don't know you. Not really. I know your mother, Polly, and I know her intentions are good, but there are a lot of new faces here, and trust is earned, not given. No offense.
None taken, I think.
Press on before Laszlo can launch out.
Hard to commit to a plan we know nothing about, though.
I've always looked at these things like jazz.
Since Laszlo's ears prick up, he and Omar might have finally found something in common.
We agree on a harmony. We write the chords, then we jam. From beginning to end, until everybody's played their part. I can get us through New Elysia into MK Tower. From there, well, all jazz needs a little improv.
Another silence. That man seems to attract
He's
them.
right.
The anchor is gone. Nothing like a jazz metaphor to calm our grizzly bear down.
What's inside those ruins is a mystery. We have a plan to get in.
You're welcome.
And we need a plan to get out.
Got that covered. These are good contacts.
Nobody asked for the details.
So, if we do this, we're going to have to trust you, even though you don't trust us.
Look, I like you. All of you. As much as I can after, what, a few hours? But Ursula's a vital part of my research, and she's my friend. I'm here for her. You can trust me on that.
His words have the ring of truth to them. His plan is to improvise, creativity above surety. It's bold, risky, and we trust him. Let's listen away. Jade and Nora start to bicker, Jade forcing Nora's hand into the air like they're in
Tell
school.
me. I know you have something in mind.
No, well, I remembered something, and it's... No, it's nothing.
Tell her! It's a proper plan. And I know all about proper plans.
Behind the counter, Laszlo chuckles, a cocktail of pride and amusement.
Okay, well, back when it first opened, I took a tour of MK Tower.
Done it myself. Scouting. Bloody awful experience.
It was, but the guide made a point of telling us all about the area, how the tower was built, the, foundations.
Foundations? The temple.
Even pointed out which door led down there.
The plan is to book a tour and sneak away. Take a trip downstairs.
It's bold and crazy. Bold and crazy and dangerous.
What?
No, that's absurd. You'll be caught, arrested, guaranteed.
I have to admit, it's a lot.
When did anyone manage to change things? Really change things, without taking a few risks? All this is the tip of something. A conspiracy, the end of society, whatever.
And Ursula's our way in. We need to save her for her sake, but in the end, she's just...
Her voice trembles.
A drop in an ocean of oppression and violence. MK must be stopped. It's about more than just us today. More than just the here and now.
He's right. We can't avoid taking risks any longer. From now on, every action we take is a gamble. The odds stacked against us. I glance at Laszlo. He drops his head in desperate agreement. No matter how much he loves his granddaughter, he's...
Okay. Tell me more.
Take it slow. Check every counter. Every corner. Doubt every fact. I can see the future, but I can't change the past. I can't forget that. Okay, so... Bring a jammer. Call for backup. Why should I trust Omar? Why should I trust Omar? I can't just leave this chance. My doubts need airing. True, I don't know Omar that well, but I'm sure he'll listen to me. Maybe even like
If everything you've told us is true, and if your relationship with my mother is what you say it is, then sure. I'm inclined to trust you.
That's a run-up to a but.
But
He smiles. There's more.
I appreciate the honesty. But you straight up saying we're the weak link in a chain of trust here? Ouch.
He quickly gestures to Laszlo. Stay out of this.
All right then. Hit me. What do you want to know? That I haven't told you already.
Let's start with what you were researching. With Ursula. What's so secret about it?
Ah. A direct hit. The one question I can't answer. I've told you as much as I can. As for the rest, well, I need Ursula's consent.
And if the rest was valuable information, that'd save us all a lot of trouble?
Consent's consent. What can I say? Loyalty's important to me. Sorry.
Nora and Jade are watching from the far table like we're actors in a telenovela. We've got to admit, since I met Omar, not once have I felt that his words or tone were anything but genuine. He's a straight shooter if I ever saw one. But is that enough? To trust someone with my future? With my life? And the life of my mother?
Okay. That'll have to do, I guess. Hope you know why I had to ask.
I do. Of course.
So, it all comes down to blind trust, but what choice do I have? Jade and Nora, the energy between them lights up the whole bar. Wobbly stools, etched tables, pictures of Atina and his people all over the last 4 decades. For a moment, I feel desperately old, out of touch.
I could call some friends and ask them to create a diversion.
Ah, a classic. Used that one a bunch of times. 9 times out of 10 works like a charm.
And the one time it doesn't?
I think you can still see the scar. Look.
Encouraging.
With enough people outside, we can keep security busy while we sneak in and save Ursula.
Or you might attract every rent-a-cop in the place, trapping you inside. Lots of unknowns.
Agreed. Stirring up trouble isn't the way forward.
Polly?
I need a second. So much is at stake, so
I
many
agree
lives.
with Omar and Laszlo. It's risky.
Oh, come on.
But a bad plan with good timing might just be what we need. MK will never see us coming. They'll be occupied.
A bad idea with no safety net. It's all or nothing. Nothing means... well, that's it.
I'm not saying no. At this point, we can't afford to reject any options. And I trust Jade and Nora.
At least someone does.
Light and hope, that's what they are. Okay. Palms on the table, warped plastic beneath my
Let's go.
fingers.
I'll make up my mind on the way.
Whatever the mood was before I spoke, it's gone now. Whatever the plan was before I stood up, it's now in motion. One by one, we leave our tables and stools. Laszlo lowers the shutter, closing the bar. No turning back now. Yeah. walk in silence for a few minutes along the busy streets. Food stands, vendors, crowded trams. Then Jade speaks, almost a whisper, directly into my ear.
Up there.
Drones above our heads. They buzz like mosquitoes on a hot summer
Keep a low profile. Everything's going to be all right.
Suddenly, I feel like I'm on full display, an actor in a show performing for unseen
A
eyes.
complex situation.
It's been a while. I've been wondering when they'd show up again. Keep walking, watching for the watchers.
True. Guess that's how you got your name, huh?
Do not be blinded by pride. Face the reality of the task ahead.
A low hum fills my head with pain and
I'm
doubt.
trying.
You must all come together. Seek cohesion through communion.
Bond, supportive in his own way.
We have a plan.
You have a seed of an idea. You need to come up with a plan.
Not helping.
There's no time for doubt, only for action. Decisive action, Polly. Seize the moment.
Everyone's here. It's a real party.
Yes. You're not helping, any of you.
Then you're not listening.
How can I when you're each trying to send me down different paths towards different outcomes?
The future is like a car with no brakes, careening out of control. All I can do is choose which road it goes
Polly?
down.
You alright?
We're here, a few blocks outside the new Elysia quarter.
Hey.
My head's still pounding, but at least it's just me in there now.
Stress gets the best of us, mate. Just try not to stumble about like a...
Like a sleepwalker.
Fine. I'm fine. Thinking.
They don't believe me. I wouldn't.
This is it. Up to you now, Polly. What's it going to be?
Their eyes and their hopes are all focused on me. Press my fingertips together and raise them to my chin, trying to look like
We need to find Ursula, but not at the expense of our own safety.
Jade and Nora know what I'm about to say. It might feel like a betrayal, but they'll thank you.
Polly?
It's not a matter of better or worse. It's a matter of self-preservation.
Nora says forward just an inch, but it's enough to stop the conversation becoming an open
I'll
dispute.
contact my guy.
The mysterious contact. Yet another unknown variable in an equation that's rapidly spiraling out of control. With that, he turns and leaves, probably to avoid a debate with Laszlo or Jade or Nora.
This is absurd. Come on, you know it is.
Jade stays silent, fussing with something in her pockets.
Nora, sweetie.
But...
Time to go. We're only making this more difficult for Polly.
Perfect parental manipulation. He has it down to
I'll be fine, and I'll be back soon. With Ursula.
a beat. Laszlo slings an arm around Nora's shoulder and they make their way out, following Jade silently. As I hurry to catch up with Omar, I feel like I've made the right choice. The disappointment in the girl's eyes, though, that'll take some work to smooth over. When I get back, I draw up next to Omar. He's quiet, focusing on what's in front of us, physically and metaphorically. Oh, so they're not coming with me.
So, this contact.
He raises a finger, drones flying above us. We walk, a minute passes, and
I need you to stay behind me. Do not talk to me. Don't even look at me. Understood?
His tone is different, formal, intimidating. Here comes the doubt again, that creeping fear I've made a mistake.
I'll contact my guy. From now on, if anything happens to me, keep walking.
Wait, what could happen to you? You didn't mention...
Keep walking. Understood?
Another lightning fast.
I'll go. You follow. 10 seconds behind.
He's gone before I have time to react. He's hypnotizing, commanding. Do I trust him with my life? Omar's in front of me. He slips his phone over to his pocket and presses a few buttons on the side. Is this guy a spy? Why is he so comfortable in this situation? I'm sweating, my head hurts, my stomach is churning. Omar is normal, casual.
Hey, it's me.
Could listen to him, eavesdrop on his conversation. Instead, I slow my pace to give him space. I trust him. No matter how stupid it might be, I trust him. Across the street, then another. I'm starting to feel like we've left Atina entirely. Buildings, glass and steel everywhere, state-of-the-art sidewalks that almost gleam in the morning sun. New Elysia, the economic center of the empire, the heart of the world. Cons are a step slow. And I follow
Listen,
suit.
I'll be back for you. Next block is MK Tower. You'll see a door with MK markings. Wait next to it. Wait for me. Understood?
I'm not a child. I understand. He walks away, then stops suddenly. He still doesn't believe me.
I'm sorry for the tone. I'm as nervous as you are.
What the hell have I got myself into? Leave and fend for yourself. Omar told me to wait. I'm getting more and more nervous. Think and overthink. My heart is pounding in my chest. I'm really starting to regret my choices. Never thought of this street as a peaceful place. Cars, trams, buses, pedestrians, and groups all around. Business people going about their own business. But now all that has faded into a muffled background. My mind is humming. A restless tinnitus at the brain. Where the hell is going on? I see the door. I see the inner car next to it. Just another door like any other. There's nothing else. Nothing to set it apart. This can't be the entrance to the ruins. I can't be where my mother is.
Having doubts.
The faint warmth follows chaos around like a fever or an anger that spreads to the reality around.
No. I can feel truth wincing from here.
God. Have I made a mistake?
Maybe. Or maybe not. I'm not a big believer in preordination. Too predictable.
I can't stay here.
Back to the street, back to the waiting, back to the doubts. Getting caught. Let's see how much you trust Omar now. Did I wait too long? Do I look too conspicuous? Is that drone circling me? It's definitely getting louder.
Uh-oh!
No. Not now.
Oh, but I'm in my element. Look at all this stuff. This is where I live. In a purely philosophical sense, of course. All the moving parts. Ego, paranoia, lust. All it needs is a little push, and the whole system would descend into... well, you know. And now, here you are. The proverbial spanner in the works. Granted, a spanner with an irrational fear of forcibly applying torque.
What are you talking about?
Like it or not, my dear, you're my agent now. The unknown variable, the gremlin on the wing, feels good, doesn't it?
The drone is getting my face. I need to act now. They're going to get caught. There's a high-pitched beep and the drone backs off violently. My legs quiver and my heart quickens. Fight or flight. That, or an incoming panic attack. And then, oh my.
How did you... The drone.
A contact.
Omar looks at me, obviously sorry about my state, but impressed by the anger on my face.
You didn't think I'd come back?
I had my doubts.
Good. Like I said, trust is earned. Look,
He shows me his phone, a string of messages to an unknown.
one of my old suppliers. MK swallowed up his book repo when he got drafted as a technician. Now, well, we help each other out.
Loyalty is important to him. Huh. Still, I grab his arm, pulling his face.
Tell me
towards
then. What's the plan?
Yes, take the initiative. Remind him who really holds the power here.
You're not going to like it.
Tell me.
We just walk in, pretend to be workers, part of the excavation team.
That's it?
You're not serious.
Have I ever joked with you before?
No.
Let's go.
I release my grip on his arm, a surprisingly toned arm for a bookseller. the street, heading directly for the lonely door in the intercom beside it. When we reach him, he waves at an unseen camera, so he's always working.
Hot one today.
The metal girl crackles a bone. Back in a generic response, boredom certified. Says nothing as Omar pulls the door open. We enter a corridor. Judging by the sand and the tools, someone's been digging.
They're tunneling away, looking for artifacts and ruins. My guy said security's been told not to interrupt the dig team in any way.
The temple. It's down here?
Definitely. I had my doubts, but your call with your friend confirmed it.
They're not my friend.
Huh. Well, good to know.
If awkwardness was liquid, Omar would be drowning.
I mean, good to know you're not in bed with the enemy.
Omar would be floating belly up.
Forget it. Look, you should go.
You're not coming?
We need to split up. Cover more ground
And...
It's... something my contact said. I want to make sure he's safe. Distance from all this.
I nod and head for the stairs at the end of the corridor. I'm turning back now. So I'm on my own anyway. Fuck me. Life is strange. Sometimes it just hits me. Here I am, infiltrating an MK building to begin my search for an ancient mystic temple. Abruptly, I stop. I'm not under the tower anymore, I'm somewhere else. Reverie, somewhere in Bond Mangroves Forest. Bond's Mangroves Forest, he's nowhere to be seen.
What the?
Behind the trees through the leaves, I can feel Yana's presence. Yana's very close. They wait for me in the real world. Yana and their keen eyes are sharp aura. Their ways I haven't forgotten. Yana, the walking reminder of how much I missed out when I left it.
Harmony, are you quite well?
I am. My mind was drifting and...
He raises his head. He felt Yana, my thoughts of Yana, like a sonic boom above
This
our
one.
heads.
They are important to you?
They... could be. I haven't seen them in... so long.
Forgotten feelings.
Is it a warning? An omen? Before I can reply, I'm pulled back to Brittle, to the ruins. My mother can't be far.
Hey. Hey.
There's a gate in front of us leading to the next room of the ruins. I'm stuck in a room with Yana. Talk to them. Avoid them. No way around it. I have to talk to Yana here and now.
I don't know why you're here, but I wish we were somewhere else. Under very different circumstances. My life was on a very different path before my mother disappeared, and since then, everything's been a whirlwind. Emotions all over the place.
What am I saying? Should I be saying
There's a lot to talk about, but it's not the right time for either of us.
Do I end with a smile? Should I just turn around and hope they don't have anything to say? A couple of seconds pass, and then Yana sighs. A deep sigh, their face full of complex emotions. Heart-to-heart talk. They want to help, but they might have their own motives. I see distance. Good. I was not... Sai feels room. For a moment, I feel like
I've been expecting you. I mean, obviously.
Look, there's a lot to say. I know that. But I don't...
Polly, you dropped this.
They extend their arm.
You'd better run. I don't know how long this place will stay empty.
Thank you.
Grab the
Drinks
key.
are on you next time.
They smile, and I smile
Go.
back.
Run.
I nod, slide the key into the reader, and rush to the
Can you
door.
feel it? Links forged through common ground across varied perspectives. There's nothing quite like it. Not in any world.
We barely spoke.
You are honest and frank once again. Such links are formed through faith repeated, no matter our differences.
I don't want to turn
Good.
around.
I'm glad.
I'm afraid it will slow me down. Oh wait, no, I already talked to them. These ruins seem like an anthill, a tunnel designed to be bustling. That's the best comparison I can think of. An anthill without ants. All of a sudden I stumble upon a guard. He's lying face down on the ground. Someone knocked him out cold.
You should see the dreams that one's having. Vivid.
You're doing?
Maybe, maybe not. Inscrutability is the key to my charm, you know.
I keep walking, but now my fists are clenched, all my senses on high alert. And then I see the center of the ruins in front of me. It takes me a second to understand what I'm looking at. A strange cave lit from an unknown source, a discarded NK security vest, tag and all. My mother in the arms
Laszlo?
It takes me a second to understand what
She isn't waking up, Polly.
What did you... How did you...
I'm sorry, but I thought I could solve this without any of you getting hurt.
That breaks the spell on me, and I rush to them. I check Ursula, a faint heartbeat, quiet breathing.
Did you find her like this?
I did. I infiltrated the building on my own. Had to force my way in, but...
Put my hand to Ursula's face, her skin's cold.
Wait. Look!
Her eyelids battle for a second against sleep. They flutter open, and my mother looks around with empty eyes. She stands up shakily.
Hey there.
I'm fine. I just need a second.
I take a step back. Somewhere above our heads, an alarm blares. Seems like someone woke the
Oh, look at them. How touching. Young love. Isn't it sweet?
Not if MK catches us.
Oh, I don't know. Your man here's a fighter. Lovely obliques. Wouldn't that be a sight to see?
I know you're behind this. And sooner or later, I'll find out why.
We don't have time for this. I snap my fingers.
Laszlo, we need to go. Can you...
Carry her. Yes, of course.
Laszlo scoops Ursula up. As she huddles in his arms, we slip away from the ruins through a dimly lit passage. Behind us, footsteps resonate in the complex, like metallic drums sounding a prelude to war. Oof. Reveal her truth. We did it. We leave through the same rooms and the same corridors. This time, though, they feel void of danger. It's not until we're near the naiads that I dare to look at my mother.
Have a lot of explaining to do.
Being lectured by my own daughter. Truly, how delightful.
Don't start with the sarcasm. After everything we just did, you have no right...
A fair point. Although I must say, I didn't ask for your assistance.
What were you doing? Where were you? Why didn't you leave a note or a letter or something?
I don't have the answers you're looking for.
Wouldn't be the first time.
How can that possibly be true?
I need time. It has been a frightfully stressful day, and I need to sleep some things off. Please, darling. I'm tired. Let's go inside.
She's not lying about that, at least. She looks terrible, her eyes drifting lazily out of focus now and again. Without another word, we set off towards home. There, the atmosphere is morose, to say the least. I take the first opportunity to hightail it out of our little reunion. By the time I'm alone again, I feel the tug of reverie. There's no point resisting as much as I'd like to. Within moments, a familiar feeling takes me, and I open my eyes to see truth before
So,
me.
you found your mother at last. Impressive. I'm sure you are simply thrilled to have her back.
Of course I am. I mean, she was never the easiest person to get on with, but I'm glad for Laszlo. And Nora. The stress was killing them.
And me.
The time has come to track down our missing sibling. We will need them to pry Glory from her little stronghold.
Chaos.
And I'm sure the others have lingering questions as well on the subject of my shattering.
We move further into Reverie, joining the other aspirations. There's a tremor of anticipation
With
in
the
air.
egregor you found, you're ready to enter Chaos's maze. Be brave. You will face many truths amongst those pathways. Some exceedingly unpleasant.
I'm speaking before I've even fully noticed my own
I'm
intention.
ready.
I am ready. Alright, we've made some progress here. I haven't really made any progress with power, which is I gotta work on, but I'm making progress with as many of the others as I can. She was in love with you, wasn't she? An opportunity to talk to Chaos is something I can't afford to waste. They must be the most elusive and capricious of all the aspirations.
Brava, dearie, brava! Fancy seeing you here.
You? And my mother?
What can I say? I'm a card.
How? Why?
Why? Because we fell in love. As a matter of fact, she seduced me. I wanted to remain aloof, unattainable. But your mother... Ooh, she has her ways. What, did you think I bewitched her? Cast an evil love spell? Oh no, dearie. Sorry to disappoint.
So why then? Why did you imprison Truth?
To end the Age of Glory.
Their painted face is eerie in its sudden
The
silence.
others wouldn't exactly have approved of my methods, and without Truth, they were blind to my little scheme.
Chaos stares at me unblinkingly, their face blank. There's something in that gaze that reminds me of my mother. The glint of calculating scrutiny reflected in a funhouse mirror. If they expected me to turn away, they'll be disappointed.
Ursula chose me as the new reigning aspiration, but we were robbed of the chance to follow through. I'm afraid the glorious age of chaos is on the back burner at the moment.
The priority now is simply to end Glory's reign. A mortal construct has its hooks in glory, and deeply. One with which you are fast becoming familiar.
Rhymes with phono sunburn.
Take a few moments just to process this, to visualize the many implications and the interweaving paths I've seen crossing the Agural. Huh? Phono sunburn. Oh, mono concern. Chaos seems to be getting impatient.
I'm sorry, was that too easy? Would you rather answer my riddles 3?
Absolutely not.
What do you call an aspiration without a Gregor?
No riddles, please.
The answer is desperate, Harmony. Desperate.
Their eyes glitter with thin paint-streaked sockets.
Would you look at the time? I really must be going. Toodles!
Oh, bitch. Let's peek into just a little bit of chapter 3. Just a little. Home sweet home, Ursula's back for better or for worse. As eccentric as they are, I'm glad I talked to Chaos. It helps me understand my mother a little better, but it's still a lot to take in. I returned from Reverie to find the Naiads divided. We all retired to our separate rooms for the night. No one spoke, not even to say goodnight. I don't remember falling asleep. I do remember the flashes of reverie that flickered through my mind as I tossed and turned. Impossible landscapes, incredible vistas, vivid surges of light glowing and refracting. A throne of sun-bleached bone, a shattered silhouette made whole, a heartbeat. In the morning, I find Laszlo and Nora in the kitchen. No sign of Ursula. Power, bond, truth. No one speaks. Nora and Laszlo have barely touched the food they set out for breakfast. It's been out so long it's cold and unappetizing now. Ursula hasn't come out of her room. Several minutes pass in silence except for the listless clink of silverware on ceramic and the occasional vibration of Nora's phone. After a long sip of water, she clears her throat.
I feel so stupid.
So do I. But what else could we have done?
To be honest, Polly, it just reminds me of your mum going away when you were a kid. And even before that. When you were young, your mum always disappeared for a reason, and she'd always be back. With help, or money, or something useful. I didn't bother to look for her back in the day. Knew she'd be back when she was ready. But this time, felt different. Made me nervous.
So all of this worrying for nothing? That was more than I expected Laszlo to say in front of Nora. Despite her distress, she listens without interrupting. The silence makes Laszlo self-conscious.
Let's just try to eat.
We were right to worry, but now it's clear Ursula was on some kind of secret mission. One we interrupted. Things are stranger and more complex than we realized. None of us have dared to knock on her door to ask exactly what happened. Even now, no one has tried. We don't even know if she's here or if she snuck back to MKHQ. Laszlo takes his coffee out the front door. He's reporting all of the Naiads' plants at the moment. I look at him hunched over his work. The sharp smell of potting soil makes me
Your
nervous.
mum's always been reckless in her way.
But I thought she'd be wiser than this. I've known her for a long time now. Back when we first met, it felt like there was less to lose. We were both a lot younger, more selfish, more secretive. Almost feels like she's back in that mindset.
It makes me feel like a kid again. Helpless.
Laszlo sets down his towel and picks up his coffee again, warming his hands on the mug as he stares down at the drink's rippling surface.
Your mother does need you, Polly. We all do. She probably can't believe we called you.
She probably thinks what she did is none of my concern.
Think you can figure out what happened?
I'm going to try.
So much weirder than I ever could have imagined. Chaos, aspirations, our girl. I'll figure it out somehow, I hope. Can't stand her silence anymore. I head to Ursula's door and knock a few times. No answer.
What is it, Polyhymnia?
Polyhymnia is my name? She knows how much I hate that name, but she always uses it. I knock again without replying, and at last she opens the door. She looks weary. Her eyes catch on the necklace around my neck. She makes a point of showing she's noticed it. She knows I know much more than I've let on. I thought she might shy away from it. Instead, she suggests we have a chat.
I'm sure you have so many questions. So many old wounds you'd like to reopen. I will tell the truth. My truth. Although, there are certain things I'd like to keep to myself.
For example, chaos?
Ah, so they told you. Not exactly surprising, but inconvenient. My love for chaos is indeed a forbidden topic. It's too fresh, too strong to put into words. You may be Reverie's new oracle, but you're still my daughter.
It feels so strange hearing that title in my mother's voice.
I suppose they told you about Gloria's little dalliance with Monoconcern, too.
How did you...
No? Well, that started before I was cast out. Back then it was a minor issue, but now it is everything.
But no, I can't get distracted. I dropped my entire life on the mainland, my studies, my work, my friends, all to come looking for her. Now that I've found her, my presence has barely registered. She hardly seems to care at all. This is why I left in the first place. The end of glory. Talking to Laszlo always gives me a boost of courage. I don't know how she feels, but I should have her talk it out. Increases my empathy. To make Ursula be honest. Her friend Ursula. There's so much she's been hiding from us, from her own family. She wants to regain our trust. She needs to let us in. She looks at me without moving a muscle. Finally, she sighs and shrugs, as if to say, whatever pleases you. She points to the necklace.
After all, you're the only one I can tell the whole truth.
So start talking. Strangely enough, Reverie is one of the few things we have in
Does
common.
your disappearance have anything to do with Reverie?
Ursula smiles at the mention of
Of course. I had a great deal of unfinished business there, and I loved being the Oracle. I loved it as much as I loved being a poet. I'm glad someone can understand now.
I've never seen her so nostalgic. It must be played to unlock other notes. Oh, okay. I mentioned the poem I found, the one about how I got in the way of her life in Reverie.
You loved being the Oracle, but you didn't love being a mother, did you? Was I ever more than an inconvenience to you?
Ursula's eyes widen.
You weren't supposed to find that. That was just a broad version of the truth. Having children isn't easy. When I got pregnant with you, things were very different. At the time, I didn't think I'd be on my own.
You thought Marco would stay and take care of me?
Marco?
She sounds surprised. She wasn't expecting me to mention my father. Why is that? I press on, but she stays silent. Her cold voice cuts through my barrage of
I did not
questions.
like being a mother, Polyhymnia. We've both known that deep down the whole time, haven't we? It has nothing to do with you. If anything, I was the one who wasn't up to the task. I did not like being a mother. But I would have liked to have been a mother to you. I'm aware that I failed.
Oh. My mother starts to laugh. It's not a sound I'm used to hearing, to be honest.
No need to beat around the bush. They must have told you I was cast out. Chaos and I broke their rules and made quite a mess in our effort to go undetected.
They caught you?
We were reckless. At the time, most of the aspirations also liked Glory. They didn't approve of me growing apart from her and from the heart. They had no suspicions about MK at all.
Gaze lingers on the
I found the
necklace.
pendant while I was researching the Oxyons. I think someone, the previous Oracle, intended for me to find it. Reverie had only been without an Oracle for a short time.
When was this?
Oh, years ago, before you were born. Glory was the heart then. I knew I had to replace her, but I harbored no misgivings about her at the time.
So what happened?
My opinion changed because of how she dealt with monoconcern. And Reverie itself changed my perception of the world. I wanted Chaos to be the new heart. No Oracle had ever chosen them, not one. They were all too cautious.
Unlike you?
Indeed. Chaos has the power to change the very fabric of our world, radically.
I haven't had the opportunity to get to know Glory yet, but Ursula has. She knows more about this situation than I
We
do.
were friends. Then MK showed up, and I tried to warn her that their motives were suspect. She didn't listen. When I reached out to her for support, she ignored me. If she had done something, I would probably still be the Oracle today. But she never liked me disagreeing with her.
No, that has nothing to do with Glory. That was because you fell in love with one of the fucking gods and you
Sounds
cast out
familiar.
because of it.
She let them condemn me and Chaos.
She chuckles.
I confess, I thought you'd be less professional here, Polyhymnia. I'm glad you're taking your role as Oracle so seriously.
What the fuck did you think I was gonna do? She suddenly looks at me with sadness. Ursula tells me that when she was Oracle, she eventually spent more time in Reverie than in Brittle. She believed that helping the aspirations cooperate, encouraging them to act on humanity was the best way forward.
For a while, I intended to return to Reverie to make amends, to ask them to forgive me. When I was cast out, I felt like I had lost everything, and that never quite faded away. But right now, Reverie needs to be saved. MK has tightened its hold on Reverie. I'm worried about Glory, and yes, I did want to be reunited with Chaos. That, I acknowledge, may sound silly to you, but it isn't to me. I'm not asking you to understand or even to respect it.
Good, I wasn't trying to. You have fun with your funky ass boyfriend over there. I got some more shit to do.
Ursula takes a long breath. She tells me she's going to explain what happened in more
You
detail.
have questions, of course. And I expect you've received some information you hardly know how to handle. I will explain in greater detail, but I ask that you don't interrupt me for the time being.
I nod. This is familiar territory. We went over the don't interrupt me directive often enough while I was growing
Shortly
up.
before I was made to leave Reverie, MK managed to locate an access point to Reverie. At the time, I had no clue how they had done it. Glory didn't see an issue. Quite the contrary, in fact. She had brought so much progress to humanity, she thought the two worlds merging was the natural next step. So, she began to help them. Glory acted as the most potent influencing tool you can imagine. She made people want more, always more. She predicted the future and swayed their dreams.
My discussion with Chaos is starting to make more sense.
I already hated MK. They were turning Athena into some kind of grotesque amusement park. It was all about expensive products, new technologies, influence, and appearances. They raised the cost of everything, while their employees struggled to survive on minimum wage. And now, they own half of Athena. They have direct control of entertainment and advertisements, so we are under their thumb. People give them money, labor, opportunity. All MK offers in return is an illusion. Monoconcern sells them a dream at an impossible price. That they can one day reach the life they aspire to, a life filled with leisure and success. A life where they will be wanted. A life with meaning and purpose. But in reality, this success is only to be enjoyed by a few. The rest of us are condemned to inadequacy, condemned to work and push forward, only to realize we'll never be enough. Never reach the dream dangling like a carrot on a stick, because it does not exist.
Talk about inadequacy. This speech is the most my mother has deigned to speak to me in years.
And now MK cannot be stopped. I know they corrupted Glory. And while Glory is in power, people cannot outgrow that dream. Aspirations send dreams to people. They inspire goals. People won't stop yearning for more while Glory reigns. And now, she is little more than MK's puppet.
Fuming, my heart is pounding in my chest.
Why did you leave without any explanation? You hid so much from all of us, and when we found you, did you resent our help that much?
I told you, I did not intend to come back. You think I went to trade with the enemy on a whim?
I think you did what you felt was necessary. I think that's always the excuse. But this time, something must have been different. What changed?
Oh wait, I'm right here. Her expression is firm and resolute.
I left to stop them. I wanted to use their technology to return to Reverie for good, and to break the connection they fostered with Glory.
Did you find any leads?
She scowls. Not necessarily at me, just at the world in general.
I did not have enough time. I need not remind you of the interruption. But I'm quite certain of MK's involvement. Their courtship of Reverie must end. The partnership with Glory has already given too much power to Monoconcern. Yes. They managed to reach out to Glory, thanks to a substance and some people. Part of Atina's population has always been able to see the future. It was a gift from the aspirations to our island. This ability is enhanced by a substance called egregor.
She nods at the flash of recognition that crosses my face.
MK found out. They modified egregor to make it even more potent. And they started conducting tests on people to see if they would respond to it. These subjects, the prescients, became vessels. They could speak Glory's words to MK. This has been going on for a few years. And as a result, MK's power has grown. How do you stop a company that receives help from a god? You can't.
I can understand her cynicism after what she experienced, but I don't think the aspirations are gods. Ursula about the brochures Nora received, about how she discussed overtures from Inkay to me and then with Jade, who warned her off in no uncertain terms. Ursula remained silent.
Do not underestimate the amount of data MK has on the residents of Atina. It would follow that they use this data to select targets and appeal to them accordingly.
I hope they'll leave her alone.
Could Nora be a prescient? I wouldn't say it out loud. I'm afraid she'd be mad if I revealed what might be a risky secret. Ursula doesn't say anything more. The silence between us stretches on. She seems to expect something from me. Jade. Ursula knew about the prescience in the...
I knew that MK had begun to communicate with Glory, but it would be some time before I understood how. Atina's prescients are usually unable to communicate directly with aspirations. They can only do so because of MK's modified egregor, and for quite a while, I had no idea such a substance existed.
It's news to me, too.
This new egregor. What does modified mean here?
In all honesty, I still don't know. It's more potent, that's for sure. Concentrated. It appears to have had an effect on Glory. She was never one for solitude, but now she's locked herself away in that pyramid of hers.
Or something's trapped her there.
When I met Jade, she mentioned medical tests, MK and egregor, and I could guess what they'd been up to. But that's the extent of my knowledge. I have been trying to return to Reverie for the past 20 years. I knew that it was in danger, that it needed me, and now that I could communicate with it again. I cooperated with MK, hoping to find a way to return to Reverie and to free Glory from their grasp. I know how it sounds. I can hear myself, and I'm not proud.
She pauses for a moment, hands wringing themselves.
After several weeks, I realized how wrong I was. The prescients, the modified egregor, was doing something to them. So I decided to escape to Reverie. From there, I thought I could...
She intended to stay there with Chaos, leave us all behind, live a magical life of eternal love with her beloved inspiration. She doesn't finish her sentence. Instead, she simply waves her hand through the air in my general...
I was so close to success when you interrupted.
There's a note in her voice that rings of pain, sorrow, and missed opportunities. She's wounded, and I won't attack now. I won't attack ever. Ursula about my first impression of
After
you.
hearing Nora gush about her so much, I expected her to be different, I guess. She's so tired.
You don't understand. She's taken on an enormous task. It's exhausting to fight such injustice, especially for one so young. Every time we met, she looked more and more fatigued. Her mental health was suffering. Some of her friends enrolled in a medical program meant to provide assistance to lower-income residents. MK targeting the vulnerable, in other words. They came back badly hurt. And it raised questions Jade could not ignore. Jade has more than one reason to be depressed.
Nora's very fond of her.
I'm not surprised. It's good that the two of them have been able to connect.
Ursula's clearly getting tired of all my questions. She won't meet my eyes, and she keeps flexing her hands and fingers, almost as though her joints hurt. Without another word, she stands up and starts pacing around the pool, hands clasped behind her back. Usually she gets very still when she's deep in thought. It's rare for her to have to walk it off. I wonder what she's trying to process. I try to keep my cool and wait for her to come back. Ursula sits down next to me and lets out a long sigh.
I will apologize to all of you. I'm sorry, Polyhymnia. Yes, I was being selfish, and the plan was absurd. But it almost worked. And if it had, this whole island would be rid of MK by now. You would all have been better off. For me, it was a one-way ticket to Reverie. But what is one life when you're acting for the benefit of thousands?
Never thought of it like that before. I would have lost my mother for good if her plan had succeeded. We look at each other for a moment, not in opposition or agreement. We simply observe one another. It's almost surreal.
Now, we have other matters to discuss.
Yeah, we sure do. I tell Ursula about the situation in Reverie.
The other aspirations are worried about Glory. They can't reach her at all.
They're right to worry. I don't know what MK's modified egregor is doing to her, but she's likely not in good shape. No matter what you'll do next, Polyhymnia, I must warn you, I aim to continue with my plan. I want Glory deposed, and I want MK out of Reverie.
For the first time since the beginning of this conversation, I can hear the aspirations whispering at the back of my mind. I know more about Ursula and Jade's relationship. Can't say I necessarily agree with her. Power radiates a sense of stony hatred.
Your mother thought she was stronger than all of us. She could have looked for a new oracle to help us. Instead, she refused to accept her fate, and she sought her own solution to our problem. Very presumptuous of her.
Ursula asks me what I'm hearing. When I repeat it to her, she laughs.
Easy to say for someone who banished me from Reverie on the basis of some obscure celestial inhibition. There was nothing actually preventing me from being with Chaos. The aspirations just didn't think a human was good enough.
Despite their usual icy aloofness, Truth seems vulnerable. Their stare is piercing, as though they're trying to compensate for what they can't see.
Be careful with her, Harmony. Your mother is a human playing God. She and Chaos threaten the very balance of Reverie. And now look at us. Uneven. Discordant. I forgive Chaos for imprisoning me. It is their nature. But to see how little our former Oracle has changed, it saddens me.
Ursula isn't surprised by Truth's reaction. She smiles a little. I don't tell her that Truth sounds a bit intimidated.
Truth is certainly hoping you don't turn out to be a copy of your mother.
I don't think we need to worry about that. So I can see what they think. Liz tucks her gamepad into one of her voluminous pockets and cocks her head to the side. Thank you.
I understand. I'd have been gutted to be cut out of Reverie. I mean, it's much more fun here, and Ursula loved us, but she didn't think about us. We starved without an oracle to bring us a Gregor. And no Gregor means we're half the aspirations we used to be, Sprout. It sucks, though. I feel sorry for her.
Do you think I have no self-awareness? I know I was selfish, but I felt like I had lost everything. I didn't think I'd refuse to let go of my ties to Reverie, but I did.
So I don't know what Chaos and Bond think yet, but... Instead of denying my anger, I embrace it. I have to tell her the truth.
You broke our trust. That hurt. But it hurt worse to see Laszlo and Nora in pain. Did you think we'd just move on? Never wonder where you'd gone? Never hoped you'd return? Did you think we'd forget you? Even when we came to get you, you were too proud to accept our help. Is it that inconvenient for us to love you? Is it such an imposition?
I'm getting too worked up. My composure's hanging on by a thread. I need to take a deep breath. She seems surprised to see me so mad. I don't think I've ever really gotten angry at her before. Never like this. Once I'm done speaking, she nods.
Fair enough, my dear. I'd be mad if I were you. I thought you were all used to me pulling these kind of stunts.
I just blew up at her. Why does she seem almost affectionate? It's interesting that I can go and see some of these other choices now. I think. No. Whatever vulnerabilities I managed to expose them to disappear as Ursula regains her usual level of strict composure.
At least my time at MKHQ gave me an idea of what to do next. I'm not ready to share it yet. We'll discuss it tomorrow. After what you did, I'm certain MK knows we're onto them. Get ready, Polyhymnia. You probably won't need to keep your secrets much longer. We're going to need all the help we can muster.
Ursula stares at me for a moment. There's a sparkle in her eyes. She looks at the pendant hanging on my chest
You've
again.
changed.
She makes it sound like a good thing.
You've become an adult. A grown woman. You saw on the Orgrill that the conversation could go this way, and you chose this path. You chose to challenge me. I'm quite impressed.
Nah, you don't deserve to know what it is? Okay.
You've set foot on a cosmic path, but you've only just begun. And now you know you have an enemy to face to preserve Reverie and Brittle. How you accomplish this is up to you alone. I have my own ideas about how to proceed. I'd like us to work together. But again, that's up to you.
She walks me to the door. I'm not sure what to think. Whew! Alright. It's been 4 hours. Let's stop here. We'll get to Act 3.